certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com Best Value Brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
Visit Piazza Hyundai of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Fox News, I'm Sue Gusman. The House of Representatives issuing a rare rebuke of President Trump Wednesday over his handling of the conflict in Iran.
On this vote, the yeas are 215 and the nays are 208. The concurrent resolution is adopted.
4 Republicans joining with Democrats to pass the War Powers Resolution to try to halt military action in Iran. The president is insisting that the U.S. is nearing a deal to end the conflict. And he said,
in theory, they're pretty close to signing a paper. We've actually gotten along with them very well. And you know what you saw for the last few nights? It takes 2 to tango. You understand that. We hit them very hard on something else unrelated.
The president has said that any agreement must include Iran relinquishing its nuclear stockpile. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. The day ahead of the Labor Department's big employment and unemployment report for May, we get 2 more readings tracking the labor market this morning. First, the monthly tracker of job cut announcements from HR firm Challenger, Gray & Christmas. Then, the Labor Department's weekly measure of new jobless claim filings, which economists think likely remained below year-ago levels for the 16th week in a row. A big bank is offering reassurance to young adults afraid that AI will prevent them from getting their foot through the door. Bank of America, which continues to hire at a similar pace to a year ago, says next week 2,000 summer interns and another 2,000 full-time recruits from college campuses will start in roles across its 8 lines of business. And young people actually have the upper hand at one firm now, as asset manager Diameter Capital says it's hiring graduates straight from college for the first time, because they offer different skills than more experienced finance workers, especially with AI. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
An official message from Medicare.
I turned 65 this year. I knew it was time to figure out Medicare, and I had questions, like when to enroll and how to enroll. So I went straight to the official source, Medicare.gov, to get the facts about Medicare. I found answers to all my questions, and I'm ready to get started. And so can you. Just go to Medicare.gov to get the real facts about Medicare.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. But our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Save this date.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Kids 14 and under will receive a Toyota Johan Duran Card Show Bobble on Sunday, June 7th at 1:35 when the Phils host the White Sox. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com. Tie those laces. It's time for Nemours Children's Health Kids Run the Bases. Kids 14 and under can join us post-game on Wednesday, June 17th after the Phils play the Marlins starting at 1:05. Head to Phillies.com to get tickets today.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's That's 800-491-9914.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Make growing your savings part of your summer plans. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 18-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Or choose a 24-month option and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Thursday morning, June 4th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. Dawn Stenzelin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. Thursday. That means Jimmy Fala coming up this morning at approximately 8:30. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Thursday.
Do you have an idea? You got the earbuds in today.
I do.
Look at that. No headphones.
Woohoo.
Making a change.
Trying it out.
You like it so far? Yeah. You're going back to your old TV days. Gregory, hello.
Are they wireless?
No.
I don't see a wire.
It's behind the hair.
Because they're all hidden.
Yeah.
Look at you.
She added a tech team.
Wow.
Since yesterday.
Wow.
Later on in the show, if anybody goes behind her during a live hit,
stay out of my shot.
Exactly.
You're only as old as you feel. We say this all the time, right?
Yeah.
I want you to meet Dr. Art Uline.
Okay.
He's 89 years old, a retired OBGYN and former Today Show medical contributor. And he's training to climb Mount Kilimanjaro.
Well, doesn't have enough guts to do Everest?
He aims to spend his 90th birthday on July 13th, 2026, standing atop Africa's highest peak.
I'm going to spend my 90th in the casket for the 29th straight year.
19,341 feet is Mount Kilimanjaro. It's a 13-day trek, so he's going to start on July 1st and get there for his 90th birthday on July 13th.
Okay.
How has he been training? He's climbing 50 to 55 flights of stairs 3 days a week. He's doing more training than Nick is for the bike ride.
He's gone way past me. He eclipsed me when he got out of bed.
He's also weightlifting.
Okay.
Wow.
Proving, he says the motivation is proving that aging does not equal inevitable decline. He is also managing this trek with a brand new replacement hip.
Wow.
So he has a bionic hip.
Wow.
He's going to climb Kilimanjaro. This marks his third attempt at the mountain. He previously tried in 2011 with his wife, Priscilla.
when he was
Priscilla.
in his 70s.
Is Priscilla 25?
Dr. Euleen has emphasized that his mission isn't necessarily to convince other seniors to scale physical mountains. Instead, he hopes to inspire people to tackle their own, quote, mount metaphor.
Okay.
Whatever personal hurdles or challenges they are facing, to him, a meaningful life isn't measured by health span rather than just lifespan. If he succeeds, he will join an elite group of octogenarians like Anne Lorimore, who scaled the peak at age 89 to conquer the world's tallest freestanding mountain.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
So,
amazing.
Hat tip to you, Dr. Art Euleen.
Now, is he really a doctor? I mean,
OBGYN, absolutely.
Okay, just wondering.
Absolutely.
I know chiropractors are not. Jill is not.
No.
But a gynecologist is absolutely a doctor.
Absolutely. A gynecologist is a doctor. Thank you.
Got it. Well,
by the way,
yeah.
We have a chiropractor riding with us. Speaking of the ride, Mark O'Connor. We met him at that last week at the Mark O'Connor sent me a photo that he wrote, like a nice little note, congratulating him, welcoming to the team, Kayal and Company.
Aww.
And he said, by the way, chiropractors are doctors. Mark O'Connor said that, and I said, I love you, Mark, but you're wrong. Chiropractors are not doctors. Thank you.
Boy, 89, climbing a mountain, huh?
Yeah.
You want to do anything that late in your life? I mean, beyond obviously climbing a mountain like that.
I absolutely do.
You want to do something really...
I would 100% do that. If
risky,
I'm still, God willing and all things being equal, if I'm still able, I would absolutely love to conquer something like that.
Really?
On my 90th birthday.
55 flights of stairs a
maybe
day.
even my 80th birthday. You know what I mean? Like 70th birthday. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was actually
You know me, I like doing all this. Like, I like doing this stuff.
Yeah. You're like an outdoory, the camp...
Yeah,
mountain fish dock. Like
I found out. So I go to the Jersey Shore, and I found out that there's going to be a 5K.
You're not going to do it on vacation, are you?
While I'm down there, and I told my wife last night, I'm like, I might do a 5K.
Yeah.
It's good training for the bike ride.
It's 3.1 miles.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've done it before. Not bad.
It's along the shoreline. Like absolutely
takes you a half hour.
Yeah. Half hour.
Yeah, you do a 10-minute mile jogging.
Yeah,
a half hour.
Like, what are we doing anyway? We're eating too much and drinking too much, and
true.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a good way to
burn that tequila off from the last night.
Oh, so much tequila.
There you go.
Tequila.
All right.
Yeah,
I like it. Tons to get to on the show today. I want to jump into multiple things in California. Looking at Spencer Pratt, regardless of how this plays out for the mayoral race in Los Angeles, is he a potential power player in the future of American politics? We'll get into that. Also, the absurdity of the count in California as to how long it will take not only for the mayor's race with the primary, but also the governor's primary. We'll kick both of those around. And then two local stories on the cleanup efforts for the city for not only the World Cup, not only Major League Baseball's All-Star Game that comes to Citizens Bank Park this year, but also America 250 and why people are actually exposing the city over their lack of wanting to clean it up until big events come into town. We'll get into that. We have a whole lot more of the Cut Sheet Fight Club, Jimmy Fallon, but let's get to Dawn. Round number one of the news with the new earpieces in place.
Yes.
Here is Dawn Stensland.
Yeah, here we go. Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live this June the 4th. Yeah, this news sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. This Thursday morning, we're at 63 degrees, heating up. We'll be up to 90 degrees by 11 o'clock this morning. Will there be a heat wave? That would take 3 days of 90. And speaking of hot, how about Christopher Sanchez, the Philadelphia Phillies? Wow, smashing a new record. So Phil Almquist with all your sports. You don't want to miss it. But we do have new details on this wanted man opening fire on Atlantic City police officers this week. We've been talking about this. They were serving a search warrant for this man. That distress calls we've been talking about going out for law enforcement, just swarming that neighborhood. Again, Atlantic City, New Jersey, 100 block of North Florida Ave. The officer who did suffer life-threatening injuries, as well as the other officer who is suffering, but now we're told was treated and is already home recovering. So that's a bit of good news there. Originally, when we told you about the story, it was the SWAT sergeant Christian Ivanov was in very critical condition. We got the update yesterday, and I updated you at some point mid-morning that, thank goodness, Christian Ivanov, father of 3 little kids, with his wife there, he is stabilized, but still in serious condition. So they're saying he has a long road to recovery, but improving hour by hour, surrounded by family and obviously by his wife. Just an unbelievable situation there with that GoFundMe page that we've been talking about. But I want to get to the Attorney General of New Jersey releasing some new information about the suspect here. 52-year-old Donald Gardner. He's also known as Donald Capriotti, and he died in that encounter after shooting these 2 officers, according to police, and a third officer then shot him dead. And so he is deceased, but we're learning much more about this guy. He was, back in the day, he was convicted of manslaughter, served time in prison, drugs, weapons charges, looking at a very long rap sheet going back, many, many years. Back in 2013, he was shot several times and paralyzed after eluding police in Egg Harbor Township. So this guy was actually in a wheelchair.
Oh, my God.
And still a most wanted man.
Wow. Donald Gardner, do we have a description of the suspect or the alleged suspect?
Yes.
A male, possibly white.
We do, because he is.
So
the drop is actually applicable to
that. A male, possibly white.
Okay.
Came out pretty quickly.
It did. Very interesting, Dawn.
Isn't that funny?
Yesterday you reported the story for the first time, and by 6:10 on the next day we have a full description.
Yeah,
full description. And there it was. Seriously, white male. But in all seriousness, this guy has a very long rap sheet. In fact, you asked for a picture. It's almost like, how you have all your school pictures year by year. You have so many mugshots on this guy. You have, multiple years over
crime family or something.
15 years of mugshots.
Yeah, with the name there, with the nickname there. It sounds like he's part of some crime family or something. I don't know.
Greg, do you have anybody that's currently on your firing squad list that is relegated to a wheelchair? Because I think we should add this character to firing squad as well.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's right.
He is deceased. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
So in this one, back to Sergeant Ivanov, the SWAT officer, also a well-known small business owner in the community, people speaking out about him, police chief there in AC speaking out about him, saying that Christian has spent his life protecting others. He is, surrounded by prayer, by family, and they're talking about just a fine young man who has served and protected, and now with his wife just in prayer by his side. 3 little kids. We showed you the picture yesterday, baby and 2 young little ones. So a daddy with 3 little ones there. The GoFundMe still growing for this family, but the mayor speaking out, many in Atlantic City speaking out. So a lot of prayers for SWAT Sergeant Christian Ivanov in the situation.
If you're asking me, Nick, if I would have any sympathy for, if he would have survived, if I would have had any sympathy for somebody in a wheelchair, the answer is no. And what I actually would have done was I would have taken him to a beach and taken him about halfway out into the surf, and then dumped him off, and then taken his wheelchair away, and just slowly watched him drown.
And you know what? He deserves it.
Slowly watched him drown. Yeah, that's what I would do. Or bury him. If you guys ever saw Creep Show, the movie Creep Show, buried him up to his neck in the sand, and let crabs and come insects.
Yeah.
Come fire ants, just come and eat them.
So that
not that I've been thinking.
No. And even if you are, it's just normal thinking. That's all. Nothing to examine there.
I told you guys, I'm ready
for vacation.
I'm the god of war, or what did I say? I'm an Aries, which is what? War.
War.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is it good for? It's
Absolutely something. But GregStockerSucks.com or now Nick Kayal sucks.
That's right.
Right? And donate to Families Behind the Badge. And this, as you know, you talked about yesterday, we talked about this. Just looking at that GoFundMe for SWAT Sergeant Christopher Ivanov, it is now up to $187,000. Their goal here is actually $300K because his road to recovery is so long and because he ran a small business as well. So he and his wife, very young children, and she will be helping him as he recovers as a caregiver. So they're going to need a lot of support.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they put that GoFundMe out saying his road to recovery is going to be very long. It'll take him, many months, if not years, to heal from this situation. Medical expenses, travel costs, childcare, household expenses, and many unforeseen challenges. They're asking the community touched by, sacrifices made by first responders to stand with Sergeant Ivanov, with Christian, his wife, and kids. It says Christian has spent his life protecting others. Now it's our turn to support him, and thank you for your generosity, support, and most of all for your prayers. And they have a hashtag Ivanov Strong. So that GoFundMe continues with a lot of really beautiful tributes.
Mm-hmm. As it should.
So I know that in the headlines, and I dwell on it a little bit longer because you'll hear in the news, they'll talk about the suspect, and then they'll say, and one officer home, the other one expected to recover, and they'll say his name, and that's pretty much it.
And then they're on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I think that, for us, that's why, Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, that's what it's all about. It's a nonprofit that is going to help families like this, the children, the wife, the caregiver, because sometimes, this goes on for years, this recovery.
Sure.
So we can't stress it enough. And again, career criminal, the other guy who was shot and killed. By the way, the suspect shot and killed who shot Sergeant Ivanov and the other officer, his grandmother talked to the news and said, my grandson was in a wheelchair.
Oh, he's a victim.
He was in a wheelchair. It's like, well, he still had a gun and he still was shooting at police. So.
Yeah, unless you're paralyzed from the neck down, you probably can't.
Gosh.
Grandmother.
So we do have another officer injured, a Philadelphia police officer injured. This happened last night. This officer was struck by an SUV in South Philadelphia. So it happened about 9:15 last night in a parking lot just outside Citizens Bank Park. So law enforcement sources say the officer was directing traffic, obviously following the Phillies game. When he was struck by this driver, the officer suffered a pretty bad leg injury, looks like a smashed up knee, and is alert but still in the hospital recovering. The driver did remain on the scene and is cooperating with investigators. So I imagine they're looking at some different video, and are they going to charge that driver who struck the officer? I don't have a list of charges or what's going on there. It's under investigation. We have an employee with Horsham Fire Company fired after being accused of using a racial slur. Now, this happened as the fire company was responding to a fatal crash on County Line Road that happened yesterday afternoon about 4 p.m. While responding to the scene, this employee and I'm not even going to say allegedly because the slur was transmitted over the county radio system. So there's a recording of it.
They have all the evidence they need.
So it was to everybody's shock. And, they're speaking out saying this is offensive. This is unacceptable. This is a bad apple. This is not the way that we operate. They're saying that on the radio call, the employee could be heard saying the racial slur.
Do we know the racial slur?
Well,
is it the N-word?
Is it?
I believe it is.
Okay.
They said he was very remorseful. He understood what he did. He was not aware that it went over the entire county. So everybody heard.
Over all of Bucks County? Or is that Montgomery County?
So it was.
Horsham
it's Horsham Fire Company. The chief Lee.
It's Bucks, I think.
Lee Greenberg there.
Well, it's County Line Road, so that's
what I'm wondering.
It's between the two counties.
Because I go up there for
County,
softball with Olivia, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm in Bucks or Monco anymore.
Well, it's County Line Road, so you could be in either.
Yeah.
They have a zero tolerance policy, and he obviously broke it. 40 firefighters and 20 part-time firefighters. They all now have to go through sensitivity training.
See, it's always one guy that ruins it for everybody, isn't it?
Yep.
Always the one bad apple when the 99% are good. Jeez. Maybe we should give him a radio lesson. Always assume your microphone is hot.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I could have told him that.
AKA on, for those who don't know what hot means.
So the whole group, you think about this, everybody has to go through hours and hours. I don't know if it's 6 hours of training. It's a ton of training. They all have to go through sensitivity training.
6 hours?
All those people.
Maybe a weekend has been ruined because of one guy. I would lose my mind if I had to go through that. Training, portals, logins.
This is under it'll be a full investigation. So you don't know where this goes because they have to follow all these protocols. And it's so, with Horsham, it is Bucks County. It is Montgomery County, okay. I should say. I misspoke. I didn't mean to say Bucks County. It is Montgomery County. So everybody in Bucks was like, oh no, guys, don't say Bucks County. I'm getting texts like, don't say it's Bucks County because we're not going through it wasn't us. But you imagine everybody, all the personnel, in Montgomery County, huge county in the Philadelphia region. They're like, thanks a lot, dude.
Yep.
So nobody is supporting this guy.
Wow. From Horsham down to the main line, out to Collegeville, all the way back to Ambler, and everywhere in between.
Good Lord. And with the breaking, another developing story, we have one person taken to the hospital. There was another shooting last night in Norristown, Montgomery County. At 9 o'clock
Remember when
last
Norristown
night?
used to be like a nice area?
I know.
Maybe the American dream is getting out of Montgomery County.
Jeez Louise. The victim transported to an area hospital, serious injuries, and I don't have a condition update as of this morning. This victim, we're told, looks like is a juvenile. No details about what led up to the shooting.
Any description?
Suspect description, victim
A male,
description.
possibly white.
No, with all the cameras everywhere.
Norristown used to be a nice little area, right?
Yeah,
it did. It absolutely did.
Back when the Piazza boys were growing up as young kids.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good salt of the earth. Little town. You know what I mean? And I say little town. It really wasn't a little town, but nice salt of the earth area, and then thuggery took over.
Thuggery. We also have a vote on the War Powers Act in the House of Representatives. And I just mentioned, the only reason I'm mentioning it, it'll go nowhere because...
It's a meaningless vote. I was going to say that. It's a prop vote.
It is because even if it passed in the Senate, which it probably wouldn't, President Trump, of course, could veto it. But in this case, I only mention it because Bucks County Representative, this is one, Brian Fitzpatrick, voted with Democrats to vote in favor of this, saying we have to follow the law. The law was 60 days. It is obviously...
he's not wrong.
He's
not wrong.
That's why I'm just giving you that information.
He's not wrong.
We are sponsored this morning before we get to the excitement of the Phils last night. The Phils are hot. The weather's hot. 1 second, though. USPS Ground Advantage. Business moves fast when you ship with USPS Ground Advantage. You can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS Ground Advantage. They move as fast, almost as fast as Sanchez. Let's get to Phil Almquist.
Thank you, Dawn. We will start in baseball, where, of course, the Phillies face the Padres in Game 2 of their midweek series. Christopher Sanchez pitched 7 innings and did give up a run. As a result, his consecutive scoreless inning streak is now over at 50.2 innings, and this is how the streak ended.
Padres tie it up 1-1.
Now, actually, after that, here is the standing O he got by the fans.
Great season so far, was wasted.
On a 500 team?
I was just going to say that.
He has now set the all-time record for left-handed pitchers, and it's 5th on the all-time list. I have just posted the list on YouTube, behind Oral Hershiser, Don Drysdale, Walter Johnson, and Jack Coombs.
Wow, look at those names. Bob Gibson, Cy Young himself. How about that?
The Phils did end up winning that game 3-2. Major League Baseball also announced that Christopher Sanchez was the National League Pitcher of the Month. Big shock there.
Yeah, no, he's been lights out. So I actually heard somebody say yesterday, if you look at his numbers, you could argue that he's been a better left-handed pitcher than Cole Hamels was in his career with the Phillies.
Yeah,
and he's revered in this town. Yeah.
The Phillies also announced their top prospect, Aiden Miller, has been diagnosed with discogenic pain and facet inflammation in his lumbar spine. He will undergo a minimally invasive procedure on Friday, and the goal is for him to return to the game activity in 6 to 8 weeks. Last year in the minors, he actually batted .264, had 43 extra base hits, and 59 stolen bases in 116 games. He actually turns just 22 next week.
Ooh, imagine having a spinal surgery or a back issue at 22. That's a bad one. That's a warning sign for the next 30, 40 years of your life.
And he certainly won't be climbing Mount
Kilimanjaro.
Count Kilimanjaro.
Also of note, the Padres designated former Philly Nick Castellanos for assignment yesterday.
Wow. I told you they made the right move letting him go. Designated for assignment? Oh, boy. See you, buddy.
In the NBA, speaking of streaks, the Knicks beat the Spurs 105-95 in Game 1 of the NBA Finals and now won 12 straight. And here's a fun fact. The last time the Knicks had a lead in the NBA Finals was June 17th, 1994, the same day as OJ's Ford Bronco police chase.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Wow, look at that.
You can see Al Cowlings in the back seat.
Al Cowlings was driving. OJ was in the back seat.
Yeah. Your coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
That's correct.
Game 2 of that series is tomorrow, and actually Trump plans to attend Game 3 on Monday.
You think he's going to sit courtside, or is he going to be in the suite?
Sit
He'll be up in the suite, of
courtside.
course.
What is wrong with you? Sit courtside. Sit down there with Spike Lee and Ben Stiller. Come on.
Yeah, but it's different.
all in San
It's
Antonio
different in basketball, though. The celebs, it's not like a football game where you sit in, you don't sit, courtside or field side in the NFL. You sit in a suite. Everybody wants to be seen front row at a basketball game.
I saw a statistic yesterday that said that it's cheaper to it would be cheaper to go to.
It was like $700 to go to Game 1, the cheapest seat in San Antonio, as opposed to over $4,000 cheapest seat at the Garden.
So you could fly from New York to San Antonio and get tickets to
Game
1, and it would still be cheaper than one game at Madison Square Garden.
Correct.
Yep.
Oh, God.
And lastly, in golf, just for Nick, the Memorial begins today.
Yeah. Jack Nicklaus's event.
For Kayal & Company, that is sports.
That a boy. Dawn mentioned the heat wave. 3 consecutive days of 90-plus degree weather or more. Well, it's on. Currently 63. It's going up to 91 today. Friday, 93. Saturday, 92. Sunday, 91. Count them. 4 days in a row of 90-plus degree weather. Clear, sunny skies, and even that little storm that was supposed to come on Sunday, that is cleared out. So you're looking at a sunny, hot, dry 4-day stretch. All right, we'll come back and get to a Thursday morning big take. It's Kayal & Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Challenging the idea that everyone needs 8 hours of shut-eye, a new 20-country study from the University of Victoria reveals that healthy sleep durations vary widely by culture. Researchers found that nations with shorter average sleep times, like Japan, did not suffer from worse health. Instead, the study shows the optimal amount of sleep depended on local norms, and people who aligned with their own culture's expectations reported the best overall health. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We are Nancy and Robert Harding, and we became crash-proof in 2018.
In 2022, we sold our home of 34 years, and we moved into an apartment because we weren't really sure where we were going to land. We took all the money of that sale of that house and put it in crash-proof retirement, which was a smart thing to do. That money has grown. And now, when I realize I'm not an apartment person, we're starting to look for a home. Even though home prices have gone up, we're going to be able to buy a home that's going to meet our needs because we have more money now than we did when we sold our home.
That will allow us to achieve the things we like in terms of entertainment, having family over, and crash-proof has enabled us to be able to make that jump when we desire to do it. The money is available.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
It was just
one unforgettable night.
One of those things.
An evening with Harry Connick Jr.
Just one of those crazy flings.
Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets are on sale now at theborgata.com.
You got to go see the Mardi Gras.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
6:30, glorious Thursday morning. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day as we kick off another episode of Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. What's on the cut sheet? We find out 7:45. Jimmy Fallon from Fox News at 8:30. Fight Club at 9:10. Today in music history and the big three. Handful of local stories to get to shortly coming up in hour number 2. But first, let's get to a Thursday morning big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Pratt, a power player for POTUS. You know, forget everything you think you know about politics. It can all change on a dime. Donald Trump at one point had a 2% chance to defeat Hillary Clinton in 2016 at one point in time. Since then, he has flushed away the Bush Republican Party. He has ended the career of Hillary Clinton. He has put Biden and Harris out to pasture. He has forced the left into a socialism corner. Ron DeSantis was deemed the next heir apparent. He crashed and burned. John Fetterman was anointed by magazines as POTUS material before he was even sworn into the United States Senate after he defeated Oz in 2022. He has since become persona non grata within the Democrat Party. J.D. Vance was the likely successor to 47. Mathematically, technically, he still is, but now Marco Rubio has seen his stock shoot up through the roof. The political machine never sleeps. What we think will happen sometimes doesn't. What we believe shouldn't occur sometimes does. But what if Spencer Pratt is exactly what we need? What if Trump's poll numbers continue to bottom out? The economy reeling on certain metrics, the peace president and his undoing with the war in Iran, maybe it ultimately sours and spoils J.D. Vance's chances and Rubio's rise with the American public. Again, if the economy is not being felt, if you're attached to a certain administration, it might come back to haunt you as you achieve bigger goals. Latest example, Kamala Harris. Part of a bad administration, economy sucked. She got swept in the swing states by Donald Trump. So enter Spencer Pratt, the outsider, the TV dude, the guy who is the disruptor, who has rattled the establishment cages. Sound familiar? And don't let the results of the mayor's race in Los Angeles fool you. A loss in that blue hellhole, which is a tough nut to crack in the first place, is hardly a wrap, nor is it curtains for performers who cut through. And legacy media is actually already talking about it. ABC News writes the following, quote, Spencer Pratt would likely challenge J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio by weaponizing his reality TV prowess, social media savvy, and anti-establishment appeal. While Vance and Rubio offer traditional, institutional credentials, Pratt's troll tactics and meme-ready branding directly mirror the dynamics of modern populist politics. Sound familiar? Of course it does. That's what Donald Trump is. That's what Donald Trump does. WhiteHouse.gov, of all places, writes this. Pratt, a star of the Hills, brings a level of raw, improvisational celebrity that could easily overshadow Vance's calculated Midwestern intellectual persona. The LA Times writes the following. Pratt uses a non-apologetic, confrontational style that could put Vance on his heels as the vice president is less adapted to the sheer spectacle and unpredictability of reality television culture. And Trump loves to see his own people compete. And I like that about Trump. And he's got this cutthroat, dog-eat-dog mentality within his own team. And he is eyeing up the VP and his multitasked Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Here is Trump with Miranda Devine of the New York Post. Listen and watch this.
JD and Marco Rubio, and I think you like sort of
good.
Putting them
They're both
against
very
each other.
talented.
So
They're both great. Well, I like them both, and I like them together. You know, it would be great. I don't know how you beat them if they're together. That would be a great team. JD and Marco would be a great team. I don't know. You know, they have to agree to it, right? We haven't. We still have. You know, we have a long time left. We have more than 2.5 years, substantially more than 2.5 years. So
Marco's a lot older. Would you?
Well, not a lot older, but he's older. But
14.
They're both young guys.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're both very talented. They get along really well. I mean, I watch them all the time. You know, I study them as they're with each other. I find it very interesting. I sort of like politics. But I would think that JD and Marco as a team would be very hard to beat, actually.
How's their relationship?
these.
You talked about how you studied Marco Rubio and JD Vance as they interact. What is their interaction? And
it's good.
How do they relate?
I study to see if they like each other. I just find it interesting. You know, it's life. It's big time stuff.
Do you do that with everyone in the cabinet?
Yeah, I do it with everybody.
Do you?
Outside of the cabinet, too. I study everything.
Yeah.
I'm a studier.
Why?
Because it's interesting.
This is politics. Trump and DeSantis were once cool. Then Ron tried to run against Don. Then it got ugly. Now Trump says DeSantis is great and would keep him in mind for attorney general. Vance and Rubio can say all the pleasantries they want now because they're on the same team. But if push came to shove and they both wanted it badly, they would compete against each other. Trump always says, bring it on. Spencer Pratt, in a different way, says the same thing. Listen and watch.
Are you going to debate Karen Bass again? And what do you want to tell her if she sees this?
You know, I love debating her on NBC. I look forward to a couple more on NBC and Fox. We can do debates every Friday if she would like, because it's actually became my most favorite thing to do. So, yes, as many debates as Mayor Bass would like.
What would you like to tell her now that it's on? Between the two of them?
Oh, I mean, she knows it's on. I hope she's ready, you know, because I literally could not be more excited.
This is a campaign.
That clip courtesy of ABC7. And Pratt says that he's just getting started, so buckle up, Karen Bass. Listen and watch this.
Do you see an uphill battle in the next 5 months?
Absolutely not. I think the next 5 months I'm going to have time to build out this team to show everybody the level of Democratic supporters that I have behind me, the heavy hitters that are in this room, that are all behind me. And I think this idea that I don't represent Democrats and Republicans and independents, anyone that's just a Los Angeles citizen that wants basic quality of life, I'll be able to show that in 5 months. Right now, the media likes to say, oh, he's this. I'm not that. I'm an Angelino who said enough is enough, and I had to step up. I didn't know I'd be here tonight, but it's obviously God's plan, and I'm going to go all the way, and I'm going to show everybody that I'm their mayor.
Trump felt 11 years ago like he needed to save America. Spencer Pratt feels like he needs to save his hometown of Los Angeles. He's got the belief, he has the bravado, he's got the star power. Yahoo News with this headline: Spencer Pratt reportedly studies President Trump's rise to power amid his bid to become the next LA mayor. Politico with perhaps the most interesting column on Pratt and what he could be for 2028. Headline: How Spencer Pratt Could Shake Up 2028. They write the following: the biggest threat to J.D. Vance is Spencer Pratt. Washington loves Rubio. A brash bully from outside conventional politics, though, is the bigger potential challenge. They go on to write, there are only 3 real threats that could complicate Vice President J.D. Vance's path to the Republican nomination in less than 2 years. One would be a spectacular betrayal by President Donald Trump. America's gossip in chief has played enough 2028 parlor games with friends and aides to ensure a stream of stories about Trump considering alternatives to Vance, chiefly Secretary of State Marco Rubio. There is a long way between Trump's kibitzing and actually intervening to wipe out his loyal deputy. The second would be a grisly scandal that implicates Vance, specifically with smoking gun evidence, although that appears to be a long shot. It would have to be indefensible, even for the Trump administration. Vance has given us no reason to expect that kind of demise. The third threat to J.D. Vance, Spencer Pratt. The reality soap performer has emerged as a disruptive force in the race for mayor of Los Angeles, turning up the city's inert politics with performance artistry, authentic grievance, and high-tech vapor. Pratt, 42, has delivered a slashing message about Democratic mismanagement of homelessness and crime. And even if he has a personal story or two about losing his home in the Palisades wildfire, that could be more than enough. Boosted by campy AI videos and slobbering TMZ coverage, he has drawn close to Mayor Karen Bass in polls of the first round of voting. A runoff in the liberal city would be much harder. While Pratt's campaign has attracted national attention, it is unlikely a Trump-aligned Republican could win over a city where Democrats outnumber Republicans by nearly 4-1. But Pratt has managed all this without any training to lead an important city. The comparisons to Trump are inevitable and inadequate. Trump was one of the most recognizable people alive before he ran for president, a self-branded icon of American wealth and tabloid notoriety, a dabbler in local and presidential politics for decades before the birther crusade against Obama that vaulted his 2016 campaign. Who was Spencer Pratt until he became a major candidate for high office? And that is what Vance should worry about. Not Pratt himself, but the success of a screwball candidacy made from little besides artifice and anger. Follow the money, right? The barriers to entering politics have fallen so low that it no longer requires Trump-sized talent to crash a big campaign. Thousands of Americans have bigger public platforms than Pratt did at the start of his race. All of them have access to the same AI hype tools that his campaign uses, and he has the bankrolling. The LA Times headline, 2 of music's most powerful executives maxed out donations to Spencer Pratt. That would include Universal Music and Atlantic Records. Look, I'm not saying that I would vote for him over J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio or even Ron DeSantis if we ever got to that point. And I'm not even saying he will run. I'm merely saying that over the last 6 years of wild American politics, heck, you can make that the last 11 years, can you truly rule it out? The political opponents are already wondering if they should count him in or at the very worst, keep an eye on him. Keep that in mind. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home and make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high-quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, let it rip in our YouTube chat. Just 2 sets of numbers before we get Dawn and Greg's thoughts on all of this. I just want to give you an update on the mayoral race in L.A. According to Decision Desk HQ, as of 10 hours ago, 66% of the vote in. Bass sits at 35% of the votes. Pratt remains around 30%, and Rahman at 23%. And according to the prediction market, Kalshi, they give Bass versus Rahman a 61% chance of being the runoff, with Bass versus Spencer Pratt a 39% chance. Dawn, your thoughts on Spencer Pratt and the possible correlations and similarities to DJT? Do you see it? Do you sense it? Is it all smoke and mirrors? What do you feel?
Well, when I look at, the quotes that you had, I, of course, immediately think, wow, look at all of these different media. You quoted, ABC News, and you're quoting all these different, the Hill. And I think, wow, they just just jump through hoops, don't they, to put down Donald J. Trump, to put down President Trump. That's really what this is. This is like a mother-in-law who is so passive-aggressive. That's what this is. It's all passive-aggressive Trump delusion. That's to me, that's what this is. All elections are local, right? And so Spencer Pratt is a result of somebody from Los Angeles who is sick and tired of the fires that were allowed to burn, the homes that were never rebuilt, the streets that were promised that they'd be cleaned up, and the homeless problem. Karen Bass promised that by now that this homeless epidemic that they suffered. I mean, one of his things that we showed, one of his ads that he made was stepping over the human duty, as Greg and I say. I mean, the excrement covering the streets. It's disgusting.
Right.
And so all elections are local. So I think that's why he plays in LA. I think what we have to understand, I was at a charity event last night for like domestic violence victims, and different people were talking. They're like, oh yeah, my son goes to college, and have you been to Newark? And it's not safe. They're all talking. They're like, no, Newark is that bad. They're like, oh yeah, have you seen anything? They have all these these protests going on, I guess. And they were talking about it. The lead story that I live and breathe every day that we play on the cut sheet with the detainee situation and ICE and Mikey Sherrill. And these people had no clue really about how big a story that is, and it's making world news. Mm-hmm. So most people in America have never even heard of Spencer Pratt.
Right.
So to say, I mean, I understand in the world of gambling, I see how that would go, like Kalshi or whatever. They might think that, oh, that's a good dark horse to throw in there. Mm-hmm. I get that. Mm-hmm. But to me, what I see, and this is my brain, that I always am looking for media bias, and I think that it's so evident here that all these different sites in their passive-aggressive way it's one more way that they're oozing with Trump derangement syndrome.
You see the thing, and I agree with you, and it took Yahoo, Politico, the LA Times, all of these outlets to make what I think is a somewhat general 30,000-foot view observation fair. Like, okay, yeah, Trump and Pratt, they're both outsiders. They both have a media, Hollywood celebrity background. But after that, it's kind of really where it ends. I don't think he certainly doesn't look like Trump. He doesn't sound like Trump. Granted, he doesn't talk like a politician, and that's also what is the appeal to both of them, is that they come at it. They don't come off like Gavin Newsom or Barack Obama or one of the Bushes or one of these establishment legacy families in politics. The Bidens, you can insert whoever you want that have been a part of the establishment machine for decades, if not centuries. But when I watch him, like, Pratt to me is just very basic. He's kind of savvy, common sense. Again, he doesn't call himself MAGA. He's a Republican, but he's running as an independent. And yeah, Trump has kind of endorsed him, not to the level I think that he's endorsed Steve Hilton for governor, but the mere fact that the legacy media, because they tip their hand off every time, mm-hmm. the fact that they're writing about him and writing about him constantly proves two things. One, they consider him to be a force and a factor, even if he doesn't win. And secondly, there's really nothing positive to talk about with a Karen Bass in Los Angeles. She's been an unmitigated disaster. I mean, I don't know if she's Lori Lightfoot bad, but she's mm-hmm. pretty damn bad, right?
Yeah.
And then the other thing, when you look at the way these two are covered, is the sheer notion of somebody just coming in. They almost go out of their way to tell you, you don't belong here, right? Like, when I joined Bluebell Country Club, I never in a million years, after going through the tour and meeting people, had this feeling of, oh, this place it's very much a public golf course with just, quote, the private label to it. It's not stuffy. It's not elitist. It's everyday people, not super wealthy people, just people that want to get away from, the average nutbag that shows up on a golf course and next thing you know ends up on Fight Club. Like, they don't want you to join and crash the party. It's like if you have done something else in your life for 10 years or 25 years, and then you say, you know what, I'm 42 or I'm 68 and I want to jump into politics, maybe because I want to save whatever area I'm supposed to represent, or I want to get in on the grift and line my pockets and make my family wealthy and play the game and do the political theater, whatever your true motive is. They don't want you to be a part of it unless you've been a part of it from the jump as a career politician. And that's the thing that is so frustrating. But I revel in it. I love seeing establishment people squirm when somebody comes in and, shakes the cage, so to speak. And for the record, too, I really don't think that this would be the end of Pratt. Whether he loses to Bass this fall, or if Ramon comes in, we played the Steve Kornacki clip from NBC News 2 days ago with the mail-in ballots, and we're going to get to that in a second. If he gets frozen out and it ends up Bass against Ramon this fall, I don't think it's the end of Spencer Pratt if he doesn't want it to be. To be honest, if Trump were to run for mayor of Los Angeles right now, he would lose as well. It is a very difficult nut to crack to be the next mayor of LA or San Francisco or New York City or Philadelphia if you have an R in front of your name. So I don't think it's curtains for Pratt, as long as he ends up putting up a sizable percentage and people are like, it was a pretty solid run, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think what's interesting to me as well is that all the articles that you were citing, Nick, in your big take, they want to align Pratt with Trump, even though he's running as nonpartisan. I think that's significant too, because they know that, they're appealing to those Raman, however you say Nithya's last name. They're appealing to her voters because she has like 22, not even 23% of the vote. So she's very progressive. So they're just I think they're banking on the fact that somebody who's left of Karen Bass, who's a progressive, would never vote for somebody who is aligned with Trump. And so already the media trying to put him, say, well, who are you going to vote for, Karen Bass? Or are you going to vote for Trump?
Yeah.
And I think they're trying to do that as well.
Yep, I agree. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. And then obviously what's going on with the count in not only Los Angeles for the mayoral primary, but also the state of California. I know Trump was posting about it on Truth Social. I'll read you his most recent one. This was damn near at midnight last night. He says, the Democrats are at it again. They're trying to steal the governor of California primary, the mayor of Los Angeles primary, away from two great Republican candidates. Here we go with the very late massive numbers of mail-in ballots. Ron DeSantis, not Matt DeSantis. Ron DeSantis was tweeting a lot about it last night as well. And it's just inexcusable to me that a state like California could take weeks. I don't know how accurate these numbers are. This was from one of the X accounts called End Wokeness. You could look them up and we can get the answers. But they said time to get election results. In Brazil, it took them 2 hours to tabulate 124 million ballots. In France, the good old French, 4 hours for 34 million ballots. India takes 24 hours to do 640 million ballots. Germany, 8 hours, 51 million ballots. Argentina, 6 hours, 25 million ballots. California, potentially 37 days to do 10 million ballots. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm not saying there's shenanigans going on because at the end of the day, even if there were, I don't think Hilton or Pratt will win the governor's race this fall or the mayoral race this fall. But how does California, honest to God, they're the fourth largest economy in the world. And I'm not saying that economics have to apply to elections, but it's a pretty productive machine in that state. And they could take up to a month, if not longer, to tabulate these results. And I understand mail-in ballots. I get how it works. But all the speculation is out there, and I don't think it's really going to change anything. But it is an embarrassment that state could take that long in the year 2026, where lesser nations can do it with 4 and 5 times the volume of votes that need to be tabulated. How do they defend themselves on this? I don't get it. I really don't. Why is it that every other state and there's other big states in the union, right? Florida, Texas, the state of New York, Pennsylvania is not a small state by any stretch. We seem to get results pretty quickly. California takes their good old time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and probably then when I'm looking at the Washington Post, they have Steve Hilton with now 27.6%.
Still in the lead, I think, right?
Still in the lead. But what's interesting, you mentioned Los Angeles with more than 60%. in all of California for the governor, the gubernatorial, that's only at 56% of votes counted.
Do you know by chance off the top of your head, roughly ballpark, what the population is in Los Angeles? I'd love to see population versus registered voters versus raw numbers. I gave you the percentage. Bass 35%. This is votes, not prediction market stuff. Actually votes. 35%. Pratt 30. Rahman 23. I think Bass is sitting on about 183,000 votes so far. Ballpark. That's actually pretty remarkable. You talk about like the DA race here in Philly. Larry Krasner keeps getting reelected because 12 people vote. Hyperbole there. But I mean, in a city that big, I believe the second biggest media market in the country. It seems like a percentage and again, 66% are in. Seems like a fraction of people in that city actually vote for this type of stuff.
Yeah, because it's a primary.
Yeah.
I mean, so you're right. I'm just looking at Washington Post. They're pretty good with it. So it's, I think you said that 62% votes counted as opposed to the gubernatorial, which is still in the 50s, right? Mid 50s. Karen Bass just popped up to exactly 35%, but it's 100 and she's closing in on 184,000 votes.
Mm-hmm.
But Spencer Pratt is impressive with closing in on 30% of the vote. So it sure looks like it's going to be obviously Bass, but it looks like Pratt, depending on those mysterious mail-in votes.
Right.
Right.
Keep an eye and just watch at what Rahman's number is and what Pratt's number is and what Bass's number is today, and then where those numbers end up after all the mail-in ballots come in, which could take, I guess, again, another 3 to 4 weeks, they're saying, up to 37 or 38 days. Remarkable.
Nick, I'm sorry. You asked a population question.
Mm-hmm.
So almost 3.9 million people, population Los Angeles.
And that's just directly in the city. That's not counting like the rough areas on the outside, the collar counties. Like the same thing here in Philadelphia where you look at Philly versus like Delco.
City of Los Angeles.
3.9. Los Angeles County 9.7. Greater LA metropolitan area 3.2.
Wow. It's amazing how many people actually don't even pay attention or get involved in this stuff. Remarkable. All right. We'll come back. I'm going to get local here in Philadelphia. Big summer coming up. Very interesting article I saw from Crossing Broad about the cleanup efforts for a trio of huge events. And then also in the Philadelphia Inquirer, Philadelphia and the embracing of robots in the city. We'll get to that when we continue. Hour 2 of Kayal and Company is next.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Looking for a great real estate agent? Someone who can help you sell your home fast and for top dollar? Go to ready.com, REDY.com. Because on Ready, agents will pay you just for the opportunity to sell your home. Yeah, on Ready, agents will pay you for your listing. Thousands of dollars up front just for a chance to sell your home. And it's easy. Just go to ready.com, enter your address, and when you want to sell. In just 48 hours, the best local agents are competing on Ready to be your agent with cash offers up front just to win your business. Hey, your listing is valuable. Don't give it away. Make those agents earn it. Get paid to pick your real estate agent. Go to ready.com or call 888-525-REDY. 888-525-READY.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in. Hour 2 of Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on this Thursday as the heat is on. As Dawn said at the top of her news an hour ago, it'll be 90 degrees by 11 a.m. today. And I love it. 855-839-1210, the phone number if you want to jump in. Of course, always get us on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. Download the podcast. Follow us. You'll be notified when we have the latest episode up on iTunes. And follow us on all of the social medias, including Instagram. So, a couple of local stories here. And technically, Dawn is the only city resident on the show.
Chestnut Hill.
Still pays city taxes, unlike Gregorius and I.
Ridiculous.
And I'm interested in both of these. One of which is kind of Sherelle Parker-ish in general, because I think if you're being fair, when we criticize other big cities for getting their act together for big events, and we sit there and say, well, if you could do it for this and you could do it for that person or for this spectacle, why can't you do it for the 4 years that you're in office? We'll get to the robots in Philadelphia with the Inquirer coming up in a moment. But I do want to start with Crossing Broad, who is, or what is, I believe, owned and operated by a guy who's a very savvy media guy. He knows culture. He knows politics quite well. Kevin Kincaid used to, I believe, work at CBS 3 and some other outlets as well. But one of his writers for CrossingBroad.com wrote, quote, I don't get how anybody could be mad about Philly cleaning up for the World Cup, the Major League Baseball All-Star Game, and America 250. And they took a bunch of people that were griping on social media because that's what people do on social media. But the gripes, I think, are warranted and valid. But Matt Schultz of Crossing Broad writes, with the World Cup, MLB All-Star Game, and America 250 festivities all coming to town this summer, city officials are expecting over 1 million visitors to touch down in Philadelphia in the coming months. To prepare for the influx of tourists, the city has launched a bunch of initiatives to shore up health, safety, and social options, new traffic patterns, bars staying open later, more walking paths, better transit, simplified tipping protocols. Interesting. More rigorous food inspections, et cetera, all to make Philly the perfect place to celebrate all summer long. He writes, to me, this all sounds pretty great, but I was shocked to discover that not everywhere and not everyone agrees. One person wrote, we're getting ready for tourists. We're getting ready for 250. We're getting ready for the World Cup. And so the city is like, oh, let's clean the place up now. Oh, let's new cobblestones down here. Let's tidy up. If you want to stay open till 4 a.m., you can now stay open till 4 a.m. And we're all going to charge 20% tips on everybody. And it's like, no, what about us? What about the Philadelphians? Yada, yada, yada. So I found this to be interesting because I thought of three different things of big blue cities with Democrat administrations. And we've seen these city sanitizations. Now, again, in fairness to Sherelle Parker, I can't believe I actually uttered those words. Part of her campaign to get elected was a cleaner, greener. Mm-hmm. She really wanted to clean up the city. And True. I'm not a city resident. I don't know if it's gotten exponentially better, mildly better in different neighborhoods. Can't speak to that. But we have seen this in Los Angeles with Democrats for the Super Bowl a few years ago when the new Rams stadium, I think it's called SoFi, was hosting the Super Bowl. And there's just camps of homeless people in and around the vicinity. But boy, when the NFL came, thing was completely sanitized. Same thing in San Francisco. I forget who the mayor of San Francisco is, but when Xi Jinping came from China, San Francisco was spotless, right? Mm-hmm. And then, of course, when the southern border was an issue with Kamala as the vice president, remember Eagle Pass, Texas, the camps and the tents all down the sidewalk? But when the border czar made her one and only appearance, boy, they got rid of it quickly. Dawn, you're a city resident, but you're also somebody that, and I'll say is fair on Sherelle Parker. What does this say about the city that when big money is to be made, action can occur, but for the most part, it's status quo unless the biggity bigs, as you like to say, show up. And we've got a trio of them coming this summer.
Well, I think just as President Trump is cleaning up D.C., cleaning up the crime and beautifying D.C., don't we all want that?
Yes.
Right? So
I'd never criticize her for that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing the worst was when the Pope came here. What was that, about 10 years ago, Greg? 11 years ago?
Yeah.
And I mean, they shut down the city. And that was crazy because all the business owners were like, what are you doing? So they not only cleaned up the city, all the homeless, there were no homeless people. You didn't see any, it was shut down. So I think on this one, Mayor Parker has learned from all of that. She was here. So she wants to open up the city and certainly wants to clean up the city. Since she's been in office, remember that she restructured sanitation. So she did some actual restructuring of people, tightened up and fired some people too. But at the same, and remember when she came into office, we didn't even realize that most of the city employees were still working virtually. Mm-hmm. And she had to fight at least two huge unions, 5,000-6,000 people who the unions fought her. She won those court battles. And then remember that day she had the food trucks. She said, we're going to have a big celebration. Hey, everybody's back to work. And they marched back to work. And she said, if you don't want to work in person, then you can find another job. Kind of what Greg Stocker said after the pandemic. He's like, everybody's back in person.
Right.
So that was a good thing. And so I think that as well with cleaning up, absolutely. City streets being cleaned up. I think it is cleaner than it was. The city was a hot mess. And so I have noticed that. And street repairs this morning, I had to put on Waze to get to Lincoln Drive. That's how many roads are under major repair.
Well, in fairness,
and then all the fallen trees.
They got Market pretty well functional again. How long? I mean, I guess it's probably an audience of 3 unless you come down to the 2400 area of Market and the Aramark building, which is where we broadcast from. But you had that middle intersection where, that thing was a complete disaster. And then going around, you basically had to go around your ass to get to your elbow. And what was that? That was about 6 weeks, maybe 8 weeks, somewhere in that ballpark. And I'm thinking, boy, I understand why they're doing it. But, again, it's one of these things where why is this not something that's a higher priority for the tax-paying residents of this city that live it every single day, not just the festive summer that's coming up? Again, I'm going to celebrate America's 250th in Montgomery County. I'm not coming into the city for it. I damn sure have no interest in the World Cup. Now, the MLB All-Star Game, if I could get tickets to that and go to Citizens Bank Park to see the Home Run Derby and then the National League against the American League, that would be great. So whatever the city puts on to make it a better experience in person, I would be all for. But I'm reading this a little bit further, and this is where I disagree with the writer where he says, I truly don't get this. I disagree with these sentiments very much on social media as well as in the Philadelphia podcast space. Here are my counters. When people are coming over to your house, you clean up first, right? You don't leave all your dishes in the sink and dog fur on the couch and dried yellow egg flecks on the stove burners and beard hairs in the sink. And clean this up. Urine droplets on the edge of the toilet bowl, do you? I don't. I clean that sugar honey iced tea up. I light a candle. I make sure that the house smells like fresh laundry. I'll get Parrot Head Radio on Spotify going, yada, yada, yada. Just because Philly is making improvements to prepare for tourists doesn't mean the city doesn't also care about Philadelphians.
To this slapdick, why can't they do that now?
Well, that's my point. Why didn't you do that earlier in 2026? Or in 2025?
It shows that you can do this if you want to.
I think Democrats are really good at trying to solve problems that they actually create.
Yeah. Like if I only cleaned, well, I don't clean anything, but if I only cleaned.
You don't clean at all?
No.
Oh, this will be a side subject in a minute, but finish.
If I only cleaned when guests came over, my house would be a mess 90% of the time because we don't really have that many people over. So, like, why would I only clean when guests are coming over? I understand what he's saying. You want to tidy up before guests come over, but why not tidy up on a Tuesday?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why not tidy up for the residents who actually pay taxes to the city that is a sugar honey iced tea hole.
I mean, and look, we can get into each little facet, whether it's drug markets like in Kensington or homeless. I mean, I know we've had these conversations on the homeless about taking people off the street against their will versus if they want to be out there living as a homeless person, that's their quote, I guess, technically, they're right. We can get into the minutia of, remember when we had the homeless shelters when Shapiro was doing his book tour and they kicked out the homeless during what was it, like negative 10 degree weather? And that was like when Stalker began his daily discourse against Shapiro.
Exactly.
Which we all love. But like, again, it just, to me, and I'm not saying that if David O would have somehow defeated Sherrell Parker, he was going to clean everything up just because he's a Republican. But some of these problems are easily correctable, or at least at a bare minimum, Dawn, I think we could see significant improvement. Nothing is ever absolute. Nothing could ever be 100% yada, yada. But man, we could have so many different better things if we just had that same mentality of, oh, we're having guests, companies coming over. Let's get it together and make it look like we have our house in order. When we know Philadelphia as a city does not have their house in order, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think, what was it, last fall, I remember there were all of these, notices that they put out. So they want to have all these block parties. I know at the Union League of Philadelphia, they had a news conference at some point with Mayor Sherrell Parker talking about these, what the Union League and all these different sites across the entire region are doing. And they have these kits where you apply so that you can be part of the block party celebration. So because we're, a great old city of communities, that people can apply for these, like they call them like party happiness kits or something like that. If your community wants to throw a party or a block party as part of the 250th celebration or FIFA celebrations, etc. And they're like Patriot packets or some name like that. So I think they've been doing that for, at least I know since last fall.
Yeah.
And cleaning up the part of the bike lane. You think about all the bike lanes. I told you guys last Sunday we went along Kelly Drive, the bike rentals that they have. So that'll be something when people come here, when they visit, that's the kind of thing that they'll want to take advantage of. It's really easy to use. You can rent all kinds of different bikes and Surreys and that sort of thing. It's cheap, it's easy, and it's all beautiful. So they've beautified Kelly Drive, but even in the city of Philadelphia, the bike paths, all of that, because they're getting ready for people internationally as well.
Yeah, a bunch of people who don't pay taxes who will probably never come to the city
but they're
again.
spending money,
Bring
Greg.
us Ebola.
No,
yeah, exactly. Who cares?
No, they're spending money. They're
You know
spending money on hotels. They're spending money at all the restaurants. We need a restaurant revival. We have great restaurants.
You know what it's like? It's like the husband, walking around the house in his skivvies or his ripped sweatpants, with his hair all a mess, stinking, hasn't showered for days, and then as soon as company comes over, he takes a shower, combs his hair, puts a suit on, and it's like a new man. And the wife is like, why can't you do that for me? I'm here with you every day. You know, I'm the one who loves you.
Yeah.
So to the city residents, it's a big slap in the face that it's like, hey, the city can get its stuff together.
It's artificial.
Yes.
You're pretending to be something you're really not.
100%.
How?
Right?
How are we pretending to be something? We're cleaning up and beautifying and removing graffiti.
I mean, beautifying is that's a loose definition. It's a hellhole.
It is not.
This city's a
It
hellhole.
is
Yes,
not.
it is.
No, it
It
isn't.
absolutely is.
You know what? That's not true.
All right, Phil.
Riding bikes.
I don't know. Your news every morning would lead us to believe
I was
otherwise.
just going to say that. All we hear is shootings.
No, my news. What was it? It was Norristown this morning.
Let's play.
It was
Phil, grab.
It was Montgomery County.
Phil, grab cut
Bucks
11.
County.
You're right.
Phil,
Here we go.
Phil,
Dawn's right.
Phil, grab cut 11, please.
They were Collar County crimes. They were not city.
Somebody had a video from sounds of what a typical night in Philadelphia is like. Roll this.
Just another night in Philly.
We're going to need a ceasefire in Philly.
There's Philadelphia.
Well,
the S-hole that is Philadelphia. That is Philadelphia.
But you know what? Not that this is to defend.
Speechless, aren't you, Stensland?
No, I'm not speechless because that was, what was that? Kensington? I can't tell where it is. But the sad part of this is, West Philadelphia. That's not Center City. That's not
still
the Art Museum
Philadelphia.
It is, but this is a very big city.
Right. Well,
and any big city in America,
Right.
any big city in America.
No, that's a good point, Dawn.
You could find that.
In fairness, Market Street's not like that. Just like, Times Square is not like that in New York City or the financial district. Like, you do have really nice, manicured, sections of the heart of a city.
Yes.
But as soon as you go out a couple of blocks, it turns into Baghdad.
And this is the thing. This is the problem. This is the problem for cities like Philadelphia, excuse me, is that we have that Kensington that goes viral and people think, oh, Philly, it's really unsafe. So I do live in the city of Philadelphia. We can ride our bikes from our home through the city. We can ride our bikes all the way to, going 20 miles and take all the trails down Lincoln Drive. It's gorgeous along the river.
Yeah, where you live. It's 4% of it's.
No, but
it's
I'm
4%
talking
of
about
the city.
through Philadelphia, through down to Manayunk, and then you can go down Kelly Drive, which we went. The Art Museum area is gorgeous, and we were there we were in Philadelphia. We spent the day all day Sunday biking in the city. We have a beautiful city. We have beautiful architecture, and that's just not true. And we do get a bad rep, unfortunately, because of
of your news. Well, you're the culprit of this.
We do
news
get a
this
bad
morning
rap from the national media.
My news this morning, you guys, was mostly about shootings.
Yep.
Well, the AC shooting, Atlantic City, because that's where the
Outside of
officers were shot. Montgomery County, we had the Bucks County news. The vast majority of lately, the shootings and the horrific accidents and whatnot have actually been more Bucks County, Norristown, Montgomery County.
Because all the Philly trash, the city trash, is moving into my neck of the woods.
Oh, that's
stay in the city. We don't need you out in the burbs.
That's why
I need to move farther. I need to move farther out.
I studied that in college at Temple with the crime, and then you go to you go to Doylestown, and then obviously Doylestown is very nice, but eventually Doylestown you're going to have the trash from the city, and they start branching out further, which forces the people that just want peace and quiet to go even further away.
I can't wait to get the emails, the nasty emails from people like, it's a Philadelphia-centric radio station that's trashing the city. Yeah, I'm trashing the city because it's a hellhole.
It is not a hellhole.
It is absolutely.
That is not fair.
Yes, no, it absolutely. It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
Isn't.
And I love the city. I love Philadelphia. It's a hellhole.
It is not.
I don't want to come here. I don't want to be here.
Well, fine. Work for. We'll all go virtual.
I agree. I'm not working virtual.
I love it.
I don't want to be here. And in my spare time, I don't come here.
That's a shame.
I go to places like New Hope. I go to places, I go to the Poconos. I go to the Jersey Shore. I go to other areas where it's not a sugar honey iced tea hole.
Well, I'll come here occasionally. I mean, outside of work, for a sporting event, I'll come here. For a good dinner, we'll come here. For my birthday, we went to Ralph's down in, was it 9th and whatever. But, like, I'm not spending, like, my family's like, we never spend a day in the city.
Phil.
What do you say?
Phil has a poll up on the YouTube chat. Is Philadelphia a hellhole?
Oh, God.
Dawn, you would be happy to know that you are overwhelmingly in the wrong here. It's right now. It's 98% say yes.
Well, so for context, though, and maybe you have this answer. I mean, you do look at numbers and listeners. What would you say our audience is percentage-wise that lives within the city limits?
Like 0.0000%.
Yeah.
Oh.
So these are all. Okay. So this is a problem.
I knew it was small.
This is actually the problem. So part of the problem is Philadelphia.
The city.
We are a beautiful, historic, great city.
We are.
We come down.
History, yes.
Almost
absolutely.
every weekend. We're somewhere in the city of Philadelphia. Just gorgeous city, and this is a problem. The people in the suburbs are scared to come in the city.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Like
you're scared.
That's what I love. Everybody's like, people in the suburbs are essing their pants to come into the city. I'm not scared of it. I just don't want to deal with bums, with
that's
poop on the street.
Well, there's no poop on the street. That's Los Angeles.
With gun, like I just don't want to deal with it. All the people, like it's like a third world nation.
No, it is
not. It 100% is. 100% is. Don't want to deal with Philadelphia. But to that, like I don't like. I'm going to New York tomorrow. I'm going to sidestep the city because I hate New York City.
Well, I don't like big cities in general. I mean, for certain things, again, for a good meal or a performance or an event, but like I could never be big city living.
No, me neither.
I could.
Oh,
look at David.
Stop with you.
Look at David.
You live in a $1 million area. Please stop with
Dawn,
I live in the city. You don't live in the city.
But Dawn, you could live if all things aligned. You would have no problem living on Market or Chestnut.
No,
in and around this area.
Stop.
If I did the dink thing, like our great. David Yadgaroff.
And where does Yad live? In Rittenhouse Square.
Yeah.
where it's basically like living
in
yeah, exactly. Oh, sure, the nice rich areas, everybody loves that, but that's 0.1% of the city.
So
it's ridiculous.
You're still paying that dollar rideshare tax.
Which they are debating.
I know.
They are debating today, by the way.
And we got to get into a little bit of that. We can tie that into this next story.
Philadelphia is a beautiful city. Don't listen to these guys.
It could be.
There's so much to do.
It could be if it wasn't a hellhole.
We have first-class hotels.
Go vote. YouTube.
It's a beautiful city. I was bike riding all throughout the city last Sunday. Me, Dawn, because I'm not a wuss.
Yes.
On Fairmount.
And she's packing.
Please.
So nobody's going to mess with her.
Nobody's messing with Packing Mama.
Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Is Philadelphia a hellhole? The answer is yes. I cannot wait to hear the texts, the emails, the Facebook messages. You trash the city. You trash. You're damn right I do. And you know why? It's the same.
We have beautiful restaurants.
It's the same reason.
The Walnut Street Theater has a great 1776 production.
It's the same reason you can criticize. I can criticize.
Theater and the arts.
It's the same reason I can criticize
music,
Dawn Stenslin.
The concerts.
It's the same reason I can criticize Dawn Stenslin. But if you do, I'm coming after you. The same,
Thank you, baby.
The same thing.
Like snotty like that.
The same thing with Nick Kayal. You come after Nick Kayal, you have to come after me too.
Right.
That's right, pal. All right, coming up next,
I can do it, of course.
Like family.
Scooters, delivery drivers. Let's throw robots in as well. Philadelphia Inquirer. Philly suddenly teaming with robots, but is the resistance futile? We'll get to that as we continue. It's Kayal and Company back after this.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. There's a huge difference between being busy this summer and actually feeling alive enough to enjoy it. When your body feels run down, summer stops feeling fun fast. The long drives, the jet lag, the diets, the sore feet. Suddenly, the season you waited for all year feels exhausting. Rescue Natural Supplements help support your body where summer strains it most, from energy, recovery, and circulation to digestion, sleep, even stress. And right now, listeners, you can buy any single bottle and get one 90% off with the code BRIGHT90. So whether you're vacationing or keeping up with the kids, your body feels more prepared to make this summer unforgettable. Just go to res-q.com, use that code BRIGHT90 to buy any of Rescue's premium natural supplements and get one 90% off. Or call a product consultant 826-LIVE, 800-262-5483. Don't wait to make this your healthiest summer yet. Shop right now at res-q.com. Use that code BRIGHT90.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
It is 7:27, Kayal and Company, Thursday morning here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. The cut sheet less than 20 minutes from now.
Don't you want property? You know what I mean? Like
property, yes.
Why would anybody want to live in the city?
Grass.
Property, some grass.
Yard.
You know what I mean? Like nature, you hear birds, you know, traffic, honking horns, sirens, gunshots. I mean, like, hey man, get up off my block!
People butchering the English language?
Yeah.
Like yours truly? It's a disgrace.
By the way,
That's what I'm saying, Dawn. You like if you have property, you have a driveway. It's not city living.
But some people like the hustle and bustle of the big city. Walking down the street in their suit, grabbing their
millennials.
Starbucks, going up to the 38th floor. Like some people, that's that's not for me. It was at one right when I got out of college. I thought about either being in Philadelphia or in New York, in the city, working, living there, but that quickly subsided.
By the way, in Philadelphia, I was just looking up some of the stats, and
homicide stats.
We're down nearly 40%. Thank God from last year with homicides. Thank God.
By the way, hey, my friend Ham Wrapped in Bacon says Dawn must be so used to the urine smell in Philly. It's like air freshener for her. Well, bums. Can you just think about that? It's going to be 90 degrees for the next couple of days. Yeah, the smell that comes off of this disgusting city. You smell garbage.
Where?
You smell pee.
Where?
Oh, just walk around the city.
Well, public transportation.
Oh, on a 90-degree day, you can smell it. Oh, okay. You can freaking smell it.
If you're talking about SEPTA, then
no, I'm talking about just walking around the city.
Well, it depends on where you're walking.
It's that disgusting smell.
No,
disgustingness.
I
know I can smell it.
Right.
It's worse. So when I do go to New York City, when I go to especially Manhattan, everywhere you go, it's that stench, and then the sewers. Where I'm going, and I'm on a bike usually. We're biking or whatever, tooling around. I don't experience that. But I'm going to a specific place. So
yes.
Avenue of the Arts.
In an area where there's not homeless people City Hall, and it's
Kelly
not a third world nation.
The Art Museum area.
Yeah.
But, the city of Philadelphia, for those of you that want to plan some things, especially the arts, the restaurants, you're not going to experience that. I know, but stop it. I mean, there are a lot of great restaurants here world-class restaurants that we have in the city of Philadelphia.
Yeah, there's fine restaurants outside the city, too. Outside the city limits.
You're hopeless.
I'm not hopeless. I'm correct, as I usually am.
Well, Jesus is in North Philadelphia, and he wants to weigh in. Jesus, what's up, buddy?
Buenos dias, guys. How you guys doing?
How are you, bud?
Yeah. I'm doing well. I just wanted to say, I usually agree with Greg anyway, but I 100% agree on this, that Philly is an asshole city.
Yes!
I live here, and I love my city.
Me too!
Growing up here, still living here, crime happens, but that's what happens when you have a city run by Democrats for 70, 80 years?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hellhole.
It's tough.
When are you going to move?
I always have to keep my head on a swivel, looking around, making sure that I don't get jumped, shot.
Yes.
Well, now North Philadelphia has a certain reputation, but is it really bad where you live? Is it somewhat less bad? What is your?
Where I used to live, North Philly, I would say Nick, Don, and Greg, if you walk there, you'd stand out. But where I live now, it's a county. It's certainly better. But I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't get worse. But it's silly.
And you never left. You don't want to leave, or you can't, or what's the deal?
I want to leave Philly. However, the missus does not. So I'm like, all right, I guess we're stuck here.
It's another reason why I don't condone marriage. Women never want to move.
And she works remotely pretty much every day, so I don't know why we can't move.
Exactly. But I don't know why we can't do the show from home. We have remote capabilities. Greg won't let us.
Oh, we need to all be together.
Yeah, if it's so dangerous,
doesn't allow you guys to do it.
Yeah, but if it's so if we're all in such danger.
I didn't say that.
That's what you said.
No, 10 in the morning on Market Street, you're not in danger.
Why would you have us come to hell if it's hell?
Well, because this is where your paycheck is signed and delivered.
Because it's a beautiful place.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm not afraid to come here.
I will say the views are pretty nice.
It really does have its beauty, it does, but I think of more the ugly side than the pretty side.
I will say when you're driving in here, especially at this time of the year, I mean, when we're heading in here and it's 5:07 a.m. and I'm getting off the Vine to get on 30th and Market, I mean, you see the skyline, especially when the sun is coming up and the reflection off of all the glass skyscrapers. It's pretty beautiful.
Well, saying Philly has its beauty is like saying, well, Hitler was a painter.
Stop it, Gregory.
Rick, that's too far.
Too far. I know. I always go one step too far.
You know what? You're going to be suspended tomorrow. You will not be on this show tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
Serve your suspension.
I will serve my suspension
your
tomorrow.
3-day weekend.
3-day weekend. I have to drive to Long Island tomorrow.
Another hellhole.
Oh, God.
You're leaving the place Sean Farish left. And we're getting Farish tomorrow in your place as a guy who left Long Island and left New York for greener pastures.
Phil, jump on the mic real fast. Are you good sending Mama Farish a Zoom link so Mama and Papa Farish can... Oh, is he not in there?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't put myself on camera.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing, picking your nose or something? He's not on camera. Oh, no, it's a continuation of yesterday when he couldn't be on camera for the music.
I finally got that fixed, so that's good.
Well, it's fixed. Took a day.
Can we send Mama and Papa Farish a Zoom link?
Yes, I'm going to talk to Sean today and get the proper email for her.
Now, let's get Phil's thoughts on this, because Phil, you live in Bucks County, but you are a guy that grew up in Greenwich, Connecticut. Definitely not the hood. But you're a New York guy, and you're now technically a Philly guy, even though you're in the burbs as well.
Right.
Philadelphia, New York, you consider them both hellholes?
I consider Philly more of a hellhole than New York.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, we don't have a socialist mayor.
That is elitist. That is elitist and wrong.
But now, be honest. You're a Yankee guy.
I am.
You've been to Yankee Stadium
Millions of times.
Your thoughts on the Bronx when you're walking 4 or 5 blocks to get to Yankee Stadium?
Well, yeah, it's like if I'm going to Camden, let's make it local. If I go to Camden for a concert, outside of that area, it's not good.
No.
So, but
Yep. Price of doing business, though, I guess. Yeah.
But you're perfectly fine. You go to a Phillies game,
absolutely.
You're perfectly fine. By the way, Tacony, you think about Northeast Philadelphia, where Jesus was just talking about, Door Prophet gives it an A-, says it's a safe neighborhood, below average crime, safer than 72% of most neighborhoods across America, and safer than 72% of neighborhoods in Philadelphia. That's Tacony in the Northeast.
EKZ says, I'll take Philly over New York City, Boston, and Baltimore. I 100% agree with that.
Baltimore's completely
I 100% agree with that. Yeah. I would say Philly, out of all the big cities, is the lesser S-hole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I've said the same thing about on the West Coast, like San Francisco. San Francisco's a gorgeous city.
It's not.
Completely decimated by crime and homelessness and drugs.
San Francisco is the most overrated city ever.
I'm not crazy about the weather.
Yeah, the weather stinks out there. Like, I just don't like, I'm going to sound elitist here, but like go up north for about an hour to like Napa Valley.
Oh, come on.
Sure. That's a beautiful place. Well, Dawn, to your thing, that's like living in Chestnut Hill. So it's the same. It's the absolute same.
No, definitely not the same. Napa Valley wouldn't be considered in the San Francisco city limits. Definitely not the same. I got to defend Stenzel here. No. You're going way up and above just to make a point, and you're missing the mark on that one. That'd be like saying where Farish lives, which I know, Murfreesboro is Rutherford County. It's a good 20 minutes north of Nashville. That's like claiming now Murfreesboro can be very gorgeous, or some certain spots in Tennessee as you head towards the eastern portion of the state into the Rockies, not the Rockies, the Smoky Mountains. Some gorgeous spots, but you can't claim that that's Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Johnny Blade says Philly's biggest problem are the actual residents, the ones who vote.
Well, they are stupid. Yeah, I mean, they continue to vote for the same thing and expect different results. That's the definition of insanity.
Navy Mom, who we met last week, says, I'm a Philly fan. Good.
Okay.
Frank says, Philly, you can't polish a turd.
Oh,
by the way, you can like the city and disagree with the politics.
Of course.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, and I think that's where Dawn's coming from. There's plenty of things she likes about the city, but obviously, we haven't had a Republican since, 52?
Maria says, I just have to say, Dawn has all the class and brains on the show. Love you, Dawn.
That's the whole point of the show.
And I love the show.
It's Dawn and the Gens.
Stop.
Exactly right. But it's going to get worse, though. This robot stuff that I got this story from the Inquirer. Yeah. And this actually pisses me off more than the whole cleanup stuff that we've been talking about. So I've already, and just think about this. And you're down in this area in Center City for work. You've got bikes, you've got scooters, you've got delivery drivers. Now we have robots. I've got DoorDash drivers, Uber Eats, Lyft, Uber, taxis, bums sleeping on top of air ducts. I've got camps and tents and all this other nonsense. It's what does it say about a city? And I get it. This is the direction of technology. You can't stop it. You know, the genie's out of the bottle. But what does it say about Philadelphia specifically with this story where when you finally merge onto the Schuylkill, you find relief of stress? Like, I can't wait to get onto the Schuylkill, and I used to dread the Schuylkill. Leaving here, and I know you guys leave at a different time than I do each day, but going in and out of the garage, wrapping around, getting on 30th, Market, and then onto the Vine with all of the clutter of the non-motor vehicles is just outrageous at this point, is it not?
Bike lanes?
Head on a swivel. Bike lanes, that's a bare minimum now. I got to look into every mirror, because even though I have the right of way with a left-hand turn with the green arrow, not just flashing yellow as in caution, but green, I got to make sure that I don't, one guy who's bobbing and weaving on a scooter, this guy's got his earbuds in. I've got this guy with a bunch of pizzas on the back. He's pedaling down the street. I mean, now we're going to throw in robots. And I think, Greg, you've had it in the cut sheet a couple of times. Some of the stories of the robots that are bobbing and weaving up and down the sidewalks. And then we've had the Waymo stories. Waymos are on the way to Philadelphia. All of the extra technology that's moving as you're trying to move in an already congested city. I think there's going to be a lot of pushback and resistance to the robots here in Philadelphia. Short of the bougie crowd that's going to love it in and around Market and Chestnut.
Send me my Chipotle on this robot from Uber. Like, are we that lazy? Are we that lazy that we need robots to deliver things to us?
And we just give away our disposable income to all of this in the name of convenience.
Yeah.
And I don't even factor in Amazon, right? I mean, now on top of the garbage men and everything else that's going on, it is just pure chaos, and everybody's in their own little world. And if you're not dialed in and locked in and paying attention, forget the cell phone being a distraction, but add that on top of it. You're guaranteed to get into an accident, or you're going to clip somebody, or there's going to be a conflict, or somebody's going to flip you off. I'm not looking forward to it. Thankfully, I'm in and out. Luckily, I come in, nobody's awake. I go the opposite way back out. It's not that bad, but there's still a lot of congestion. I mean, Dawn, you get out of here, 12:15, 12:30, whatever it might be. Is it a disaster for you at that time, especially with the lunch crowd?
No, I mean, and lately, so a lot of times Dan and I have a post meeting or whatever, so it's probably closer to 1, and so it's the lunch hour. But they have crossing guards now on Market Street who do a fantastic job.
No, they do not. We don't need crossing
guards.
No,
they're fantastic.
We only need a crossing guard ransom.
Well,
I'm bobbing and weaving.
Exactly.
And
what are they doing?
Welcome to life in the big city. I will tell you, we are way, way less congested than most other major cities. I mean, it really is. It's a big city, and of course, there's going to be
compared to New York, L.A., and Atlanta.
But
and
I think it's all manageable. It's certainly more manageable than most other big cities, and so we're a top 10, depending on how you look at it. At least we're 4th or 6th in the probably 6th in the nation, depending on what stats you're looking at. But as far as Uber Eats, I know that we had talked about that in March, right? Those delivery robots. Most of them right now, the delivery robots are on the sidewalks.
Right.
They're not in the street.
Okay. But if they have to cross the street, I mean...
Oh, come on.
Well, what?
You guys are like so negative this morning.
Here's the Inquirer. This is the Philadelphia Inquirer. There should be all things modern and anti-getting off my lawn, old guy yelling in the clouds type mindset. Here's what they write. Let me see, where do I want to start? Because we're pressed for time. Like it or not, robots have officially arrived in Philadelphia. In the aisles of giant grocery stores, delivering plates of Dan noodles to diners and tidying the common areas of the city's luxury apartment buildings. And with a fresh influx on the horizon, both Avride, the company that produces the food delivery robots used by Uber Eats, and Alphabet Inc.'s automated taxi service Waymo have announced plans to expand service in the city. Now seems as a good time as they would like to ask, are Philadelphians and robots capable of peaceful coexistence? And they cited a bunch of people on Reddit. Be the hitchbot attacker you want to see in the world. Urged another in response to a photo of one of the robots. Just shoot it already. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of conflict between Philadelphia is a very angry city. It might be dubbed the city of brotherly love, but a lot of angry folks on the streets. I don't know that Philadelphia residents and robots can coexist. I know we're pressed for time. Philadelphia Inquirer, if you want to read the article, but I'm out on it. It's too much. We've got enough dumb people. I don't need all these dumb robots that have not been properly trained. Remember the Waymo that got stuck in the rain, and the one that was doing the laps around the cul-de-sac and couldn't figure out a way to get out?
There were like 500 that were doing laps around the cul-de-sac
in the suburbs, but that's because they were were mapping.
Yeah, mapping.
So that was.
Bobby writes in, it says, yes, Dawn, Philadelphia is a sugar honey iced tea hole. I escaped the gunfire and crime and only go into the city as far as my mother's in the Northeast.
Yeah, I know. So I know that for a lot of you, you've moved to Bucks County and moved out of the Northeast. And
stop moving to my county.
We're full.
And people are sad about it. I mean, and that's the Northeast, where Jesus was talking about. It's a beautiful area. And it is a sin that we have the crime.
It used to be.
But I mean, if you...
It all used to be.
It's a shame.
I'm just being honest with you.
Even though the crime is down by 40%, still, a lot of people have said, that's it, I can't take it. And that's a shame. Mm-hmm. And that's wrong. Mm-hmm. And we do need... And that's... If you think about the fact that we're still in a mode of trying to recruit police, law enforcement, and all of that, that's still going on. The residue of the pandemic, the residue of Jim Kenney and that disastrous administration with that disastrous, police commissioner in the past. But so are they making inroads? Absolutely. But it's going to take a while.
855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. Cut Sheet is coming up next. Let's wrap up, though, with John in Roxborough. What's up, Johnny?
Hey, what's going on, Nick? What's going on, everybody? Dawn, I got to push back on you. I work down here every day. It's a mess. When you got to have a team of cleaning people to clean up every morning, where they're squirting down the streets and cleaning up the stuff on the side of the sidewalks, this is every day, not just one morning a week. It's every day.
John, without naming your employer, roughly what area are you referring to? You say you work in the city, but give me a ballpark vicinity.
Center City, South Philly, West Philly, some North Philly.
So you travel. Gotcha. He sees it all.
But you're in Roxborough. I love Roxy. I mean, that's another place we bike ride through. I mean, Roxborough, and right now, if you have a home there, your home value is skyrocketing. Roxborough is an incredible place to live. And we had somebody here, a new person who wanted a house, and they were like outbidding them. So Roxy is an awesome area, close to the city, a lot of amenities. It's beautiful the way they built it up.
Like Greg says, they're moving there too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
Good stuff,
but
John.
I'll point out to you every morning when we do go to Ocean City, especially Ocean City, New Jersey, down the shore. Every morning they have those bulldozers, cleanup crews. Yeah, they have to clean all that up too, all that mess. Mm-hmm. So does Sherelle Parker. That's one of the things that she does do. That's why she had to separate out the sanitation department. So you had separate. She restructured everything. But they do every morning here out. I mean, we don't see it because we're inside. But outside throughout the city, yeah, the street crews are going through. They're sweeping. They're cleaning. And waking up the homeless people that are out in front of our building too. Yeah, that's true.
I see them.
It's a big city,
yep.
But and offering them shelters. We have enough shelters for all the homeless folks. Offering them, all of that. But that's every big city. It's also, I'll point out to you, you're in beautiful Ocean City, New Jersey. Those bulldozers are out every morning cleaning up all the crud left behind by people.
Mm-hmm. Cut Sheet coming up next, but right now let's talk about our friends at Piazza Mazda, because your life has many dimensions, and now Mazda has rolled out an SUV engineered to support every single one of them. Piazza Mazda in the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious, CX5, yet with more room for both passengers and cargo. You can feel complete control. 15-inch touchscreen, built-in Google technology, including Maps, Google Assistant, and all of your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 Mazda CX5 for yourself at one of their 2 locations, Piazza Mazda of Westchester, right there on Route 202, or in Reading. Browse inventory anytime at your convenience, piazzamazda.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Veneria is and has been my dentist also. And doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to him, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret. We're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Veneria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Veneria's office does everything. Dr. Veneria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
Maybe I should have listened to the home message first.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Thursday morning here on Kayal and Company. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day, wherever you may be listening and or watching. We appreciate you. Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning. But right now, holy smokes, we're 9 minutes late.
Shocking.
Later than even usually. But you know what, though? The conversation, you didn't leave. Nobody left.
By the way, Dawn, you're losing bigly. Bigly.
Oh,
Bigly.
no.
Is Philadelphia a hellhole? 88% right now say yes. 88% say yes.
It
Who are
doesn't
those
count.
12?
If they don't live in Philadelphia, then they can't take the poll.
That's
Right.
absolutely not true.
I need voter ID.
I want the Save America. I want the Save Philadelphia Act.
YouTube.
You can't vote in this poll unless you live in the city. I want to see your ID.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Get on over there right now and vote. Is Philadelphia a hellhole? We've really been discussing it for the last hour or so.
Okay. I like it. Let's
go
find
vote.
out.
Go vote and hit the like and subscribe button. What are you doing?
What's on that stinking cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships in Ryersford. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Thursday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Going to start with something a little different today. Going to do a little different thing. It's okay with any of you. I wanted to post a photo. This is 3, Phil. You don't have to put it up yet. Don't put up 3 yet. I want to explain this first. You guys know the actor Jason Biggs?
Yeah, from American Pie,
American Pie. His ex-wife, or estranged wife, I guess.
I actually met Jason Biggs, by the way, in Soho, in New York.
Yeah?
Yeah. At my wife and I went to, when we were engaged, my in-laws took us into to see a play. It was terrible. And we went to this little bougie bar afterwards, and he was there drinking. Nice guy in person.
So his estranged wife, Jenny Molin, is facing a social media backlash after posting this photo with her son, her 12-year-old son, on Instagram. She has since deleted this. So she posted a photo with her son on Instagram where they're hugging weirdly on a bed. And there it is. It's up there on YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. And the caption says, "Your eldest son will be the most toxic guy you ever date." Was the
What does that mean?
Was the caption.
Why do you make that
if you can't see it on YouTube, Dawn, so they're on the bed and they're like she's on top of him?
She's on top of him, hugging him.
She's
a 47-year-old Jenny Mullen and her 12-year-old son Sid. So you're not really seeing his face.
No.
Sid Biggs.
But you're seeing her, I don't know, like it almost looks like
kind of like wrestling around-ish.
It's weird.
Why would you, first of all,
why would you post that?
Why would you post it?
You're going to get this kid so teased at school, by the way.
I didn't even think about that.
12-year-old? What are
Yeah.
you doing?
So, while some defended it as a harmless joke by a comedian, many others described it as toxic, hashtag boy mom behavior.
Boy mom.
The controversial text has since been removed from her Instagram post, and the photos were deleted from Facebook. Jenny Mullen is recently separated from her husband of 18 years, actor Jason Biggs, with whom she continues to co-parent their 2 children. So,
she implying that he will end up like his father?
I don't know what
that's supposed to be a joke? She's
she's just really woke, and Jason should get primary custody.
Look,
that should be grounds for Jason to go, yeah, I think I want primary custody of my son.
This reminds me of, so there's a lot of outrage to this, is what you're saying, Greg?
Yeah,
because it's
so much
just weird.
She deleted it. So much she deleted it.
It reminds me of the video when Tom Brady kissed his son
on the lips.
On the mouth, yeah. On the lips,
Which some families do that, just in general.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I find that odd.
Yeah. So, but this is way beyond that. This is...
I don't kiss my daughter on the lips, much less my son.
Yeah, but imagine, yeah, and I think because she's a woman, maybe if this were a dad, I think the backlash would be even probably worse.
Is it just them kind of hugging and wrestling around? Like, I love my baby boy. Like, is this you picking up David from school?
So
no, she's physically on top of him, but sort of wrapped, like you said, it almost looks like a still shot of a wrestling pose. But she's on top of him and wrapped around him.
But there's nothing. I don't see anything sexual in nature.
It's just weird.
It's weird.
It is.
It's weird and it's awkward. And the first thing I thought as a mom of boys is like, why would you do that to your middle school age son who is just going to get brutally teased by all the other boys? Like, dude, I can't even.
Now,
I can hear
Is she mocking wokeness by saying that her boy is going to be a toxic masculine male?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, look. Families have weird ways of. I'm not here to judge, and I am here to judge. I judge everything every day. But the way you show affection to your child is really none of my business.
Like, I throw the remote control at the girls from time to time.
As long as it's appropriate. But the text saying your eldest son will be the most toxic guy you ever date.
So if you have multiple boys,
what the hell does that mean?
So she's trying to train her son to not have toxic masculinity.
My Lord.
So is he showing femininity by rolling around on the bed with mom?
It's just gross.
Well,
instead of saying you're a beautiful boy, this is what she does.
She's on top of him, and his legs are spread like he's the female.
So she's trying.
Notice
to
that?
Yeah.
She's trying to teach her son not to be a toxic male, and so he's submissive in this photo. A nut remover. This is gross.
It's a nut
to me.
remover. You're right.
Oh, I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
So she's showing domination over him.
Yeah. Good job, Mom.
Interesting.
Instead of telling your son,
I mean, some guys like that,
but I mean, think about this. This kid's gonna grow up with this whole Oedipus complex.
100%.
Oh my God.
100%. You say, I said to Nick, his only job as father is to keep your daughters off the pole and keep them off of OnlyFans. Dude, guys who have these weird relationships or bad relationships with their mother always end up screwed up.
Wow.
Yep.
They end up putting on lipstick and going and shooting up a school. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen to this kid, but I'm just.
I have a full mustache and beard.
Exactly. Only in Hollywood would you see this kind of crap.
I know.
By the way,
This
you know what I mean?
This isn't happening in Hatboro.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
This is, yeah. I don't know, guys.
I'm telling you, man. The Hollywood mom has got a lot of issues, does she not?
Mm-hmm.
I know. Until you brought her up, I had no idea who she was.
I had no idea who she was either.
Let's be honest. Jason Biggs has been irrelevant for 20 years too.
I saw this kind of circulating online, and I was just like, "Oh, this is a good way to start the cut sheet."
Yeah.
Because we very rarely do stuff like this. So
Now, luckily, she does not have the face of the son exposed, so it's not like the kid's face is going to go viral. I mean, I would think outside of maybe his little circle, nobody knows this little boy.
So the text makes me think that maybe he was having some sort of an episode, and she was trying to calm him down. And this is a way,
a 12-year-old boy.
This is a way she does it. I don't know.
Bizarre.
But the couple they obviously divorced after 18 years of marriage, so they have a 12-year-old son and an 8-year-old son. So she has 2 boys. I just, the reaction, I agree with a lot of the reaction that you look at it and people widely found it disturbing and creepy. And even though she deleted, as Greg, properly reported, she deleted the pictures and she deleted her post, then later went back because she was still getting inundated with people's reaction.
She started fighting with people?
She did. And she said, I stand by this. I stand by what I said.
Well, then why'd you delete the picture?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Right?
Because her kid, who's 12, is probably getting blowback. You know what I mean? And she posts all kinds of pictures of herself in a bikini with her 2 sons, and she does, and I'm glad she deletes out their faces or puts something over their faces. But why? What is up with you? I mean, it's that whole selfie and whatever. It's like, it's all about her,
right?
And it's all about toxic masculinity. And I'm now, in a pose where he's submissive because men should be submissive. And it's just gross to me.
Is the reason, well, let me ask you this, Dawn, is the reason that they're posed like that, which is odd to begin with, like the way she's kind of hugging him like that, she's covering up his face, is that the reason? Because she doesn't put his face out there on social media, which but what they don't realize, I love these people, these celebrities that blur out their kids' faces. You do realize that the second you put it on the internet, even if the faces are blurred, like you have to put it on the internet to blur out the face. So their pictures are already on the internet already. You know what I mean? So if you're going to go through the trouble of blurring out your kids' faces, then just don't post the picture.
It's like Candace Owens is in Russia, and she took a selfie with her kids and blurred the faces out.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. Just don't post the photos.
Yeah.
Like, are you that much of a narcissist that you need to show? Like, it's like, well, I will put my photo out there, but not my child.
I just don't understand what was she looking to achieve? And then if you do something that can forget, and maybe people don't think before they post, but like you didn't expect to get the comments, so then you're in the comments fighting back against the comments. I mean, like if you're going to do it, that's fine. You do you, but just know that you're going to get some sort of, because somebody always disagrees with everybody on social media on something.
Well, but I think that's why I said the bikini photos, because it's all about her. So instead of thinking, oh, how will this affect, my son or both of my sons, it's all about her.
Yes.
Amen. And it also shows you, I mean, I don't know what, I'm sorry that they divorced after 18 years of marriage, but and I don't know the timing of everything, but the fact it's tough on kids anytime their parents are divorced. And so to post something that is going to get a lot of hits, and that's what she wanted. She wanted attention and clicks and maybe wishes her career because nobody knows who she is. So now she's trying to get some clicks, right? So she puts a toxic masculinity thing in this creepy pose with her 12-year-old who's right at that, where Nick's daughters are. Yeah. So that it's an awkward age. Yep. You're right before your teenage years, and you're going through, not living with your dad anymore.
Yep.
And so you're dealing with all of that stuff.
Has Biggs shot back saying this is
no, because that's what I said. Maybe he should get let's let the boys go with dad for a little while.
Can you imagine?
You know?
Dawn has an excellent point. You're already going through the fact that you're not living with your father anymore, and your mother is posting a photo of you with the title "The Most Toxic Masculine Relationship I'll Ever Be In" or something like that. What a self-esteem killer to this kid.
But is he a mama's boy to begin with?
He's going to end up shooting up the school.
Well, but think about it. You're saying mama's boy, but the point is, you hope that in Linda Kearns. I wish I had this yesterday with Linda Kearns, who's a family attorney. This is like what she has to deal with.
Absolutely.
And so you think about that. What Linda always says is, she always tells her clients, you hope that there can be something amicable, that you don't have to go before a judge, that you can agree on the divorce, and that you cannot blast the other parent behind their back, because anything you say, and Linda, I can hear her saying this, anything that you say about your dad, that kid is thinking, well, that's 50% of me.
Yep.
So she's now blasting dad, she's blasting me.
Amen.
And so you crush that kid.
Yeah. But before Linda says any of that, she says, I only take cash up front.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe button. This will be the second Ted Danson reference on this program today. I mentioned at 6:02, my 6:02 story, I said the scene from Creepshow, where Leslie Nielsen had Ted Danson. If you haven't seen the movie, fabulous, 1982, Creepshow 2, not so great, but Creepshow, great movie, where he captured Ted Danson, buried him up to his neck in the sand, and let crabs come and
that's what you would want to do to anybody that's in a wheelchair that shoots and kills somebody.
As the tide came in. Yes, thank you very much. So you probably don't. Well, Nick certainly doesn't remember this because you know. If it didn't happen on WWE or college sports, he doesn't know it.
or after 84.
Ted Danson in 1993 did a roast for Whoopi Goldberg, and he was dating her at the time, or I guess they had an affair or something like that. I don't know. Exactly. And at the roast, he wore blackface. This is a picture from the 1993. Just the worst.
Yeah, this is in the montage of all the others with Kimmel.
Oh God, dude. Oh, this is just. At what point did anybody think that this was a good idea? He looked like those old minstrel shows, right?
Yeah.
Is basically how he's dressed. He's
smiling there.
That's kind of how he got away with it, because he's standing next to her and he was dating her at the time.
And they got married. They were actually married.
Oh, were they? Okay. And he's in a top hat, in case you're not there, with white gloves on and like a white tuxedo, white and black tuxedo, and he has the black face and the white lips. I mean, it's classic bad blackface.
I apologize. They were never married.
Yeah,
I thought they were married. I'm so sorry.
In this clip, he says that they had an affair. I don't know what that means. But he's apologizing for this. He says he's carried massive regrets for decades from an insane scandal that would have gotten him canceled in a flash amid today's cancel culture. So he was on a podcast discussing this. Let's roll this, Phil.
I would like to address this and apologize forever. I know what was in my heart. Yeah. So I have no problem talking about this, but I need to and want to apologize for the rest of my life, because somebody today can go on the internet, you're right, and go, what? Yeah. Wow, I feel betrayed, I feel angry, and whatever. And I did that. So once again, this is not I've prefaced myself out of what's going on.
No,
but let me, can I tell you what was going on? Because I think there are lessons, So, and Whoopi, I apologize if you're listening to, but Whoopi and I had an affair. And it was ending. And we actually asked the Friars Club. We had already agreed to do it, and then our relationship was ending, and we said, we should get out of this. And they said, we will sue you. because they had sold so many tickets.
Oh, showbiz, yeah.
Yes.
And again, this is not really a public event, right? It's not really. Yeah.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
So my brain was going, okay, here is one of the most outrageous, funny, black women in the world at that point. And I'm supposed to be roasting her, and I'm not a stand-up.
You're not.
I can't run with the bulls. I am.
Yeah, it's a roast.
I'm
there was
an
the
actor.
actor and a.
Yes, if the material's funny.
Roasts are supposed to be
and
cringe.
so I was, what am I going to do? And then I thought, well, I can do performance theater. So I will do performance theater. And I looked at all these tapes, and it's like, well, if I were black, I could say all these outrageous things. I'm not. Then my mind went, well, I will do it in blackface. That will be funny or not, but it'll I have license now to. And then
he
the
said,
press and the news was not the healthy news.
just so you guys know, then after that, that gave him then carte blanche to kind of say the N-word over and over and over again in this skit.
Yeah.
And if you guys know the history of this, so this happened in '93. The photo of Howard Stern putting on blackface.
Oh yeah.
He was actually mocking Ted Danson.
Oh, was he?
So it was actually because he had Sherman Hemsley. George Jefferson was supposed to be Whoopi Goldberg, and they did a skit mocking that where Stern as Ted Danson said the N-word over and over and over again with blackface on. But that was used against him in a way. But he was actually mocking Ted Danson when he did that.
So I'm adamantly opposed to cancel culture. I mean, he should issue an apology to whoever he had the affair on. He should apologize to himself for actually having sex with Whoopi Goldberg because she's just awfully hideous, ugly. Come on, dude. Like Whoopi Goldberg, never at any point in time was Whoopi like, would
or funny.
Well, that. But like,
Nick.
the only person the only person he should apologize to is Whoopi Goldberg if Whoopi Goldberg felt like it was offensive. That's it.
Yeah.
But it's a roast. It's comedy. And I'm not a comedian. And I know Jimmy Fail is not going to be able to join us today, but I would ask Jimmy if he was with us. Now, you would love everybody to laugh at a joke, at a roast, or a comedy stand-up show. But I would venture to guess sometimes 80% cheering for and clapping to a joke and laughing hysterically, and then 20% of people going, oh, man, that was kind of uncomfortable. He went there. Is actually a good thing.
Yep.
Right?
Of course.
Okay, Ted Danson, I have to look this up. He cheated on his wife, Casey Coates.
Right. Apologize to her.
He was filming in 1992, and it caused his divorce to Casey.
Yep.
So they've been married 16 years. So he was filming a movie with Whoopi,
What was
Made
that?
in America.
Made in America. That's
Remember
right.
that?
1992. I remember that movie. Yeah, absolutely. A horrible movie that was.
Yeah, so
Could be worse. Could be Ghost.
and then they Danson and Goldberg, they openly dated then after, because now it broke up his marriage. They dated for about a year and a half.
I wonder if Whoopi will address this on The View at some point. This is recent, I would imagine, this clip here.
Yeah, I think this came out last night, so maybe they'll do it today. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like, dude, I mean, how old's Ted Danson now? Now it's like I've been living with this white guilt for 33 years.
It's interesting to me, and we say this, and if Jimmy was here, I would say this to him, and he would agree, is that like who we quote unquote cancel and who we don't. You know what I mean? Ted Danson is a good standing Democrat, so he is okay to have done blackface. Jimmy Kimmel is a good standing Democrat, so he's okay to do blackface. Howard Stern is a good standing Democrat, so he's okay to do blackface. But if it's anybody else, they're canceled forever. Forever. And it's like I'm glad he apologized for it, to be honest with you. Like if it was in the spirit of the roast and Whoopi didn't have a problem with it, I don't I don't see. Also, you have to remember, like 1993 was a way different time. You know what I mean? So like we weren't as PC back then.
No.
See, I'm going to defend something though, because if I'm if I'm a girlfriend of Whoopi at that time, I would be like, what do you see in that white boy. Like, what do you see in him? Like skinny, like. So I looked it up. She was, and the funny thing is, she was attracted, she said, to his intellect, his kindness, and his genuine devotion to her. He was down to earth and treated her like royalty. No physical attraction, because he's like a skinny, you know what I mean?
Nerd. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
But it was they split over this. Even though she attended that and at the time support, but it was like everybody was, it was really in the news when he did this.
Oh, so they split over the blackface thing?
It says, yeah, they split over the racially charged roast.
Then I guess she did have a problem with it.
I don't know.
Well, she's smiling in the picture, although.
At the time, I think she supported it, but maybe they argued behind the scenes.
So they allowed outsiders to control the narrative of it.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, see, I hate that. That's peak cancel culture, when the two people that should be in conflict over what was said and done versus who gets to say you were out of line, when you allow outside influence to make it, like when I was canceled in 2016, like nobody had a problem as far as my bosses with what I had tweeted, but it was the reaction coming in. So to me is cowardice. So you didn't have a problem with it. You only had a problem with it once there was 342 replies and 95% of them were negative.
Yep.
See, I hate that.
Look, I'm not a comic, but I don't get the whole blackface thing. I know that it was a roast of her.
Yeah.
But it just,
I don't get it either.
It's like, I don't know. This whole thing of blackface, here's the ironic part. I don't know anybody who ever did blackface, even thought about it. And the most woke people on the planet are the ones who did it.
I know.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. You're 100% right.
Yet they selectively choose when it's funny and harmless versus when, you are now done. We will be judge, jury, and executioner of your domain for the foreseeable future, and we'll allow you back into society when we deem that you've served your time.
It's just because it shows this is how they think. They want to put everybody in a little box. They want you to check all your little boxes.
Say box again.
So that they can control you and define you by all of this identity stuff. I mean, this is the beginning of it back in the 90s, probably, maybe sooner. But that they want to define you not by the content of your character, to quote, Martin Luther King, but, to define you by things like your skin color. It's so anti-American.
BPO says,
what?
Nick, you're not important enough to be canceled.
You tell that to the people that canceled me. Pricks.
I just love the vitriol and
believe me,
the
trust
ball
me.
busting.
I could be canceled on this platform as well.
Oh yeah, so that's why I want you to stay off X.
I've been good.
That's why I want you to stay off X.
I've been good.
I told you when the weather got good, and I was going to go out there with Olivia.
When the weather got good,
you like
darn.
that? When the weather got good,
pick your battles.
I went out. I got outside.
I did get a new grammar jar, and I forgot to bring it in along with your port, guys.
Where is that wine? By the way,
it finally came.
We're never getting it. Nick.
No, it finally.
She's not going to do the bike ride either.
No, of course she's not.
It finally came. It's in a big box. I had to hide it from my husband because where's that port? I'm like, so I had.
Did he go with you on the trip? He didn't.
No, he didn't.
It was you and Michael, right?
Yeah. So it finally came. It was like boxed beautifully, and they had it in these special temperature controlled. But so I do have it. It's hidden somewhere in the house in a temperature controlled area because he was looking for it the other day. Couldn't find it.
I'm gonna open up my Belvitas now.
Jennifer says, wasn't the first person to ever do blackface Al Jolson in 1926 for the jazz singer. That is correct. That is good. Yeah. That is good blackface knowledge from you.
CDHS 81 says Joy Behar also wore blackface at one point.
She did?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Let me see that.
She did.
Let me see. Hang on.
Yeah, I think so.
She's talked about it before.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Joy Behar.
But Dawn is right about the woke. The woke people only seem to be. Oh yeah, there she is. As who is she supposed to be? I don't know.
Barbara Walters.
Stop.
Are you eating?
I told you I was eating my
He
Belvitas.
said Belvitas.
You guys listening when I talk? No, I didn't think so.
She was 29 years old. And she said she was dressing as a beautiful African woman. in the 1970s.
Could you imagine if there was photos of Trump with blackface?
Oh, yeah. That's just it.
Could you just, honest to God, like, imagine later today, a picture comes out with Trump in blackface. The world would just...
They would lose their minds.
All right. I want to get into we should take a quick break, but I want to get into on the other side. What is happening with Tom Kane Jr. there in New Jersey? Mike Johnson addressed it yesterday when a reporter asked about it. Like, what's happening there in New Jersey? We'll get into that and a whole lot more on the other side, Nick Kayal.
All right. As we continue, it's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
We gathered real Pennsylvania seniors and asked them how they would benefit from an extra $1,000. Here's what they had to say.
Everything is so expensive these days.
Car expenses, repairs.
My groceries, heating costs.
Medications. Sure, I could easily spend $1,000 like that.
Through Pennsylvania's property tax rent rebate program, eligible seniors and adults with disabilities could receive up to $1,000. Check your eligibility and apply online. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon, CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Hey, Royers Ford, remember to tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT.
It is 8:30 live on a Thursday morning. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning. And don't forget tomorrow, when Sean Farish joins us for a Farish Friday, Fight Club Fight of the Week Friday. Mama Farish. And perhaps Papa Farish.
Whoa.
Could be turning it into a Farish Fight Club Friday. Woo. Submitting the story, or the clip I should say, and scoring it on the way out.
We're losing contributors left and right, so we need to start adding some.
That's right. It's time to, we're like SNL. We've lost all of our cast members, and we got to find new guys and gals.
All right.
Harry Mays thinks he's a professional golfer. Fela had a work commitment. Zioli now spends his days on operating tables. Poor guy.
Let's take you to New Jersey's 7th congressional district, shall we? Because
it's Hunterton, Warren, and Somerset.
What's interesting about this is that Rebecca Bennett won the Democrat nominee.
Convincingly.
She won the primary. She's a U.S. Navy helicopter pilot.
We've heard that before.
Where have we heard that before?
Mikey Sherrill.
Hello, Mikey.
She's going to take on Tom Kaine Jr. there in the
Republican
in the
7th
in the election coming up in November. But Tom Kaine Jr. has well, actually, let's start with Rebecca first. Rebecca Bennett. Can we start with Rebecca Bennett? This is 22, Phil. She says she stopped going to church because she couldn't stand being around people who voted for Trump.
Wow.
Okay, so she's got it too.
Roll this.
Thank you all again so much for coming out. I'm happy to take questions. Let's go win this. Thank you.
As a former progressive Dem, now a moderate.
Yeah.
No, that's a lie.
I loved hearing you say that you're a patriot, but what are you going to do about that being a right-coded way of presenting yourself?
I will say...
Hang on a second. Being a patriot is right-coded? What the F does right-coded mean?
Well, you cannot, if you love your country and anything it stands for, you're automatically a right-wing extremist.
Right-coded?
Right-coded.
Oh, God, this woman is a dope.
Dog whistles.
What are you eating?
I'm not eating anything right now.
Oh, okay.
No, I was. I mean, I have it here, but I'm not eating right now, no.
Sounds like there's something in your mouth.
No, it's my sinuses. By the way, I'm going to have to get the yeah, it's not allergy.
Oh,
what? I do have a small.
No, you're not going on. You're not going under the operating.
No, it's in and out. They just numb you up and go up there and mess around. My one of the bones at the top of my nose has been shifted. I have a deviated septum from playing football. A lot of guys end up with a deviated septum from the collisions. So I've always had a deviated septum. Most people, actually, if you look it up, a majority of people have some form of a deviated septum. But mine is now actually to the point where in my right nostril, I'm only getting about, she said, probably 20% of the airflow through the right nostril, which is why I feel like I've got some sort of congestion. So they got to go up there and just do some
picking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't you just pick it out?
Yeah. It's gonna be at 11 something next week in the morning.
Great.
Yeah. I think one of those days I'm gonna have to be out of here right at 9:55 to get to Colmar. But yeah.
Is it like a laser procedure?
No, she said they just numb you up. They go up there with the tube with the camera, and then they their little instruments and they.
By the way, start scheduling stuff in the afternoon, okay? Like your job is to be here, okay? Your job is to be here. Yeah.
It says a deviated septum. They can do a lot of things, but surgery is the only way to permanly correct.
Yeah, rhinoplasty or septoplasty.
It's
Clavicular just did that on live stream.
I'm hardscaping. Okay, I'm hard maxing, I should say.
All right, I don't care. I don't care about Nick's troubles.
Yeah,
it's the least of my concern.
Let's go back to women who think Trump is church and church is Trump.
All right, let's go back to this is Rebecca Bennett. Mm-hmm. She won the Democrat nomination for New Jersey's 7th.
You were correct the first time, the Democrat
congressional district. Let's start it from the beginning again, Phil, if you will.
Let's go to the tape.
There you go. Again, so much for coming out. I'm happy to take questions. Let's go win this. Thank you.
As a former progressive Dem, now a moderate.
Yes.
I loved hearing you say that you're a patriot, but what are you going to do about that being a right-coded way of presenting yourself?
I will say I use that word intentionally, and the reason that I do it is because, so I grew up in the Presbyterian church, and after Trump got elected, I stopped going to church for the first time in my life. Because I was like, I cannot sit in this room of people. At the time, I was stationed somewhere that was pretty conservative. I was still in the military at the time. I was like, I cannot sit in this church full of people that voted for Trump. And then ultimately, I decided they do not get to decide what Christianity looks like. And to me, it's the same thing about they do not get to decide what patriotism is. You do not get to wrap yourself in the flag while you are literally murdering Americans in broad.
I've never understood what your religious beliefs and your political beliefs have to do with each other. Like, if you believe in this, but you vote for that, I don't get it. I've tried to process it. I don't separation of church and state, the whole thing. Like, I don't get it.
Imagine that.
Here's my issue too: is that you guys know. You guys know I'm far from a Trump apologist, but I will say this: it does only seem to come from one side that they can't even be in the same room with people that voted for Trump. I can't sit in a these are your neighbors. These are people in your community.
They're sick.
These are probably people that are in your family that you love and that you respect.
Yes.
And these people are just like, I can't even sit in the same room. That is a sickness. That is evil.
CDS.
That is evil. That is evil. You like, who cares?
You're so bothered by who I voted for.
They can't be in the same room. They can't live in the same area. Like, what are we doing? They're broken.
You act like you know, oh, he's a Trump voter, like he abused his child, or like you committed the most heinous, cynical act that a human can do to another human being, all because of who you cast your ballot for.
Remember back in the day when we didn't know who people voted for and we just kind of went on with our lives?
We were better off like that.
100%. 100%. Now both sides have to put out there like, I did this, I voted for this, I did. Like, who cares? It's your own personal thing. Vote for who you want to, pray to who you want to, like all of that. Just stop blasting it around. And for the people that are just so bothered by it, just get help.
Well, I think we do a really good job on this show of talking about what is actually the majority in American culture versus what we see on social media or news media or political clips and snippets. What percentage of anti-Trump voters do you think actually go to this level? Because and the reason I ask is, I play golf with a bunch of people at my course, and I have no idea how they lean politically. Some people know what I do for a living, but nobody has ever came up to me and said, "Come." I'm so bad at that. I really am. It doesn't matter, too. Came, come, run, ran. What else did I say earlier? It was sang, sung, I don't know. Something else. But I don't think anybody is going to avoid playing golf with me because I work on a talk radio station, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe somebody has. So do you think this is a majority like this, or is this the exception?
I don't. I think this is I know people like this.
Oh, sure. I
absolutely know people like this, and I've said to them, I'm like, these are your this is your family. These are your in-laws. Like, you can't go in this world where you only associate or can be in the same room with people who agree with you. What are we doing?
Well, I've had these conversations too with not just my mother-in-law, but other friends or family members. I'm like I do this for a living, and I'm here to tell you, it's not that serious.
Agreed.
Like, yes, it matters. Yes, the pendulum will swing a little bit each way, and certainly there have been awful things. We saw it from the last administration. People that hate this current administration are going to point out things that they think are awful. But at the end of the day, by and large, is it really worth losing long-term friendships and family members over?
And it's only really one side that does it, to be honest with you.
Republicans don't cancel their liberal friends.
I'm not one of these people on this radio station, and there are a few of them, Don Stensland, who thinks that one side is only ever correct and the other side is only ever wrong.
That's not true.
Yeah, please.
No, she likes Sherelle and Josh.
But it is really one-sided.
Yes.
Of the hatred of that group, those people that voted for Trump is just it's unhealthy.
I think the right will mock the left. The phrase on social media, own the libs, dunk on the Democrats. But I don't think it's ever the vitriolic, pure essence of hatred. The hatred really does come from the left. Like, they lose their ever-loving mind. They want you dead. They want your president.
They can't stop talking about it.
And I never met a Republican, as much as they may have hated Joe Biden. I never heard a Republican say, I hope he gets assassinated.
And it's also
never heard that.
And it's also those people that can't stop talking about him. They want to bring him up in every conversation.
Yes.
Can you believe what he did? Can you believe what he did? Like, they're the ones who want to talk about him all the time.
That's my mother-in-law.
Not the people that voted for him or not the people that love him.
Right.
The people that that despise him are the ones that constantly want to bring him up in conversation.
Can you believe what that a-hole tweeted? That's what I hear all the time.
All right,
yeah, I can. I've been around for 10 years. You're shocked by it?
All right, so that's Rebecca Bennett, the Democrat nominee for the New Jersey 7th District. She is she stopped going to church because of Trump voters.
Real nice. And she's obviously progressive, who, like Mikey Sherrill, now claims she's a moderate, more moderate, middle of the road Dem, which you can clearly see is not true. And this area right now, the 7th congressional, the 7th district, Republicans have a 34%. It looks like they have 34% who identify as Republican, 31% who identify as Democrats, and the rest are unaffiliated.
So she is going up against Republican Representative Tom Kaine Jr.
Yes.
Who has missed more than 100 votes.
He's on medical leave.
Since early March.
You guys, he's on medical leave.
Says he will return to work in person within a matter of weeks. CBS News pressed Mike Johnson about this, 19.
Your colleague, Tom Kaine from New Jersey, hasn't voted in 3 months. He hasn't been seen in 3 months. He says he is dealing with a personal medical issue and has repeatedly said he'll return soon. How is it acceptable that a member of Congress can be missing without explaining to constituents what exactly is going on? Does he need to be more forthcoming?
Pause it for a second. You have to be, you're a public servant.
I agree.
You need to be transparent to the public why you've missed 100 votes.
Yeah,
that is 100%. You know what I mean?
You're not a private employee for a company.
And, like Rich Zeoli is a talk show host, and he was forthcoming about why, he's been out of action for a while because he's a public figure and he felt like his audience, he owed his audience that. Yeah. This guy is a public servant. He owes the constituents that explanation.
Taxpayer funded. Yep.
Keep going.
No, I did read his statement that he put out there and said he's energized. He's talked about that he'll be transparent. He put out a big statement. So he did.
He'll be transparent upon return?
Yes.
Okay.
But he said that he's focused on his recovery, and under the advice of healthcare professionals, he'll transition from virtual work to in-person work, but he said within a matter of weeks. That was his statement, saying he has a medical condition, and he will reveal the nature of it.
All right, keep going.
Tom, a couple of days ago, maybe Friday or Saturday, he's in good spirits, but as his public statement that went out yesterday explained, he's dealing with a health issue. He's under the care of healthcare providers, and they've told him he needs a little bit longer to recover. Now, that's all I can say. That's all he said. It's not a scandalous thing at all. People deal with health issues. Maybe that's a news flash for you, but even members of Congress get sick as well, right? He's dealing with that right now. Tom Kaine is an extraordinary member of Congress. He has delivered for the people of New Jersey. He ran without opposition in the primary yesterday, and he deserved to because he has been a phenomenal member of Congress and a great member of our team here. He comes from a long legacy of public service in his family, as you know. He's a famous family. He is going to be back. He'll be back. He's working remotely right now, as he explained in his statement yesterday, and he's anxious to come back in person and be here voting every single day. So I'm going to let him address the rest of it. People are entitled to get sick. This happens. And that's the most we can say about it. He's going to give full transparency and full explanation when he gets back, and I'm encouraging him to do that.
Okay. I'm kind of curious to see. I'm going to actually look up and see what the markets look like as far as what they're projecting for this race. And by the way, too, let's also call it the nonsense of I used to be a progressive, now I'm a moderate. Nobody ever goes in that direction.
Yeah.
It's usually you started out as a moderate and you go further left for the most part.
But think about the way that this is, many in the media have called him the vanished Republican. And it does, I hope he's okay. It does remind me of when Ron DeSantis and the First Lady, his wife and the First Lady of Florida, Casey, was battling breast cancer. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And so she needed some personal time, and they were like, and they were speculating and say she's vanished from. This is how the media will report this. So, I think that people do have personal battles, and maybe it's, I have no word on this, but I take the word of Johnson that it is a medical situation. And a lot of people, if you're diagnosed with, let's just say, cancer or whatever you're diagnosed with, you want to have a personal moment where you're dealing with it. But he did put out there that he over time that he had a medical situation.
And we've seen others with medical situations, and they've gone missing, right? We had, who was...
Well, I think the best example...
Who's the guy under Biden with the Lloyd Austin, right? He had the medical thing. Nobody knew where he was for a while. Ultimately, we found out. Also, on the flip side, Fetterman had a stroke, and we knew about it, and he told us. But...
No, he didn't, though. Remember?
Really?
No, that was the primary. And so they did not tell on purpose. They hid it.
We didn't know he had a stroke before that?
No.
Dawn is right. That was the whole thing.
Okay.
That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then, you know what? Then that's hypocrisy, and I don't want to hear it from the media.
And so at the time, Nick...
Thank you.
So remember, I'm just like... Because it seems... sometimes it seems like 20 years ago because of politics, but you think about that, they hid that at the time. Yep. We all said on the air that if this were a Republican, they would have been camped out outside the house, right? But they never told anybody.
And it's the same thing they're doing now with Trump versus the fact that they tried to tell us there was nothing wrong with Joe.
True.
Let's stay in the state of New Jersey here, where the protests are still going on at Delaney Hall there in Newark, New Jersey. Protesters screaming out at police outside of Delaney Hall facility. You are literally doing what Hitler did.
Oh, my God.
So they're killing 6 million Jews behind that fence. Okay.
Roll this, Phil.
Quit your job! Evil people! Kill yourself! Evil people! You are literally what Hitler did! You are literally doing what Hitler did! Quit your job! Quit your job!
Get a job! Get a job!
Your jobs! Quit your jobs!
Can you imagine that? It's a warm summer night and you've got a hooded sweatshirt on and a mask.
You know what I miss? Gals like this going to spring break and just showing some cleavage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like show us your
Yeah.
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Don. That was very sexist of me.
Yeah.
I apologize. Remember, I have no filter. It's all id. Whatever comes in my dopey brain is the first thing I say.
They're kicking their boobies down the street.
Exactly. Now they're walking around with hats, tear gas masks, goggles, COVID masks, hooded sweatshirts.
Crazy.
Oh, God. It was 82 degrees last night.
Yeah.
Whose decision was it to lift this curfew? Raj Baraka or whatever his name is, the mayor there of Newark.
Yeah.
Let's do a little bit more from Delaney Hall, Phil 28. They're literally trying to stop the ICE officers. They're surrounding the black SUV. Honking. And they're pounding on the car. You know, the second they start pounding on the car,
rev the engine,
and go forward. That's exactly what you.
They only
What a hellhole Newark is.
Yeah. Could you imagine being an officer for the Newark police and maybe you don't work the late night shift, second or third shift, and you're asked to come in and go longer, put in a 12 or a 14-hour day. I'm sure the pay for overtime or time and a half or double pay is great, but all because people are just acting this way.
They tried to drive and they slammed the hood of his car.
You know what's funny is that, like, Dawn says it all the time. We're all being played, and I do believe that. Even though her and I might disagree on who's getting played for what, I do disagree, or I do agree that these people are just they have no idea why they're out there. They're buying into some narrative, and they're out there wasting their time and wasting resources on stuff that's just not true.
No, the problem is they have too much time.
Yeah.
They don't have a purpose-driven life. They're probably not working. They probably live at home. Yeah, it's a bunch of, and again, if your cause is so righteous, you don't conceal your identity. Stop going out there all dressed up and covered like you're in a third world country, like a female in the Middle East who's not allowed to show her face or her chest or anything like that. And these people voluntarily wrap themselves up. Yeah. I hope I hope they dehydrate and collapse. Do it. You know what? Keep going when it's 93 degrees, and do it in the daytime as well. Yeah. I want you to drop from exhaustion. You roach.
It shows you why these. I want to know: are these people supported by their parents, or are they supported by us? Are they on what, unemployment or some kind of medical disability that they get benefits? Like, how do they pay their bills? Yeah. So
their whole life is to resist the things that they lose their mind over. Well, if they just put that same energy to something productive, they could be a productive member of society.
But think about it. Under this administration, the rules, and Congress has voted to tighten up the rules so that if you're an able-bodied person, they say this all the time, if you're an able-bodied person and you're healthy enough to go out and get some kind of a job, then you need to go out and get the job, and you don't need...
But protesting is probably their job, don't
But, yeah, exactly.
It's their passion.
And so...
Sadly.
So that's why it's one more reason we need to get those people off of the government teat, which is basically on our teats. Basically, we're the ones.
My teats are getting bigger by the day.
Okay, I worded that on Nick's note, but I worded that weird. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That get these people so that they're working, they have a purpose-driven life, and they're not doing this all day. Which I would say to you that the progressives are appealing to people who have mental health issues, and that's wrong too.
Well, even Mikey Sherrill admitted that they're not from New Jersey; they're from Portland. Yeah. You know what I mean? So these aren't New Jersey residents.
We only want our homegrown leeches. What she said.
A woman blames GPS after ending up on Seattle's elevated train tracks. You have to see this video. I thought this was
at
AI.
At some point, you had to realize you're going on the wrong path. Right?
This is Seattle's Link Light rail service. It was suspended after a driver somehow ended up on the tracks at Mount Baker Station, an elevated platform roughly 30 feet above street level. Roll this. Look at this. The car. It's a Mazda.
That's the CX-5.
It's how did I get here? Can you imagine being that dumb and that ridiculous that you follow GPS enough to maybe she has dementia. No, she just followed GPS the wrong way.
I guess it could be worse. She could have driven into the ocean or a river.
Jeez.
She's on a train track.
It's amazing. You drive instead of the train coming up, it's a Mazda CX-5 coming up.
With more cargo and legroom available at Piazza Mazda.
It's amazing. It's an amazing piece of video.
I will say it, but I am one of these people that, unless I am familiar with the area, I am very GPS dependent, and
it's terrible. It's terrible.
It's really bad.
I went somewhere on Sunday, and I met my uncle and my father up there, and they're like, which way did you come? I'm like, I don't know, the way GPS told me to go.
And unless it's a major highway that I know, like I have no ability to name the streets.
Well, my dad and uncle are super old school, and they refuse to get directions for anything. They just know where things are.
Yeah.
So they don't use any sort of GPS. They just go off
I'm the
instincts.
opposite. Olivia had her second playoff game last night in North Wales, 4.8 miles from my house. Had no idea how to get there. Never heard of the roads. Tonight we're in Harleysville. Again, probably a 15-minute drive. will absolutely be GPS. I have no ability to get there. I'm like, what do I do? Go up Somebodytown Pike? And my wife's like, no. I'm like, all right, well, then give me the address. I'm going to have to put it in the system. I have no clue.
Harleysville has some of the best paintball.
No.
Best what?
Paintball.
I used to play paintball when I was in high school. Yeah, that was the thing.
Your girls like it too.
Except when your mask fogs up, it's a pain in the ass.
Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. If you missed the 7 o'clock discussion, first of all, where were you? Is Philadelphia a hellhole? You'll know why we say that. Just go back on the Odyssey app and listen to the 7-11. We did it this morning. But go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Boy, Dawn, you are getting smoked in this one. Smoked on if Philadelphia is a hellhole or not. The voting is coming in hot and heavy.
Mail-in ballots could save Dawn down the stretch.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We're coming up in 10 minutes. Fight Club.
Yes, Fight Club, baby. And then, of course, today in music history, Dawn's Big Three. And before you know it, just about an hour from now, The Dawn Show on a Thursday. And we're back after this.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Experience matters, especially when you're making an investment in your next vehicle. At Lexus of Cherry Hill, they've built their reputation the right way. Veteran and family owned and operated, and recognized as an 8-time J.D. Power dealer of excellence for the customer sales experience. From the refined Lexus RX to the powerful and capable GX, you'll find performance, luxury, and reliability in every model. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, doing business the right way. For J.D. Power of excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Free speech lives here with Dawn Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in. Kayal and Company here on a warm, very warm Thursday morning. Temperatures going up into the low 90s. Going to be in the 90s for the next 4 days. Summer weather is here. A big summer on tap. We talked about that in the 7 o'clock hour this morning. FIFA World Cup, Baseball All-Star Game, America's 250th. Clean sidewalks, clean streets, but for a limited time only. as we continue. Fight Club in 9 minutes.
Are you guys following this this story in the UK about 18-year-old Henry Nowak? Have you guys seen this story?
No. I know the UK banned a couple of people from entering their nation because of what they say.
So this is, it's kind of along those lines. So this body cam footage has been released of the UK police arresting 18-year-old Henry Nowak after he was stabbed in the chest instead of arresting the person who stabbed him. The person who stabbed him is 23-year-old Vikram Digwa.
Vikram.
I think he's Muslim, Sikh, I'm not sure. Body cam footage shows the police putting Nowak in handcuffs as he bled out after Digwa accused him of being racist.
Boy, so the UK, man, what a place.
This guy, this is all because the UK is a PC garbage country.
It really has turned into that. Yeah.
Vikram Digwa stabs Henry Nowak, kills him. Well, the cops show up. This guy says he said something racist. They arrest the guy who's bleeding out, and you know what's interesting about this whole thing, guys, is that this poor 18-year-old kid who died while the police, or bobbies as they call them, was arresting him. He says, "I can't breathe." Remember that?
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
I can't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
George Floyd.
Where are all the wokies protesting this? This kid.
Yep.
The last words Nowak was heard saying were, "I can't breathe."
Mm-hmm.
As Nowak was unresponsive on the ground, police officers told him he was under arrest. The prosecution says Nowak was stabbed twice in his legs and once in his face and once in his chest. He died in police custody. This is the body cam footage of this. You have to see this. This is tragic. And it shows you how, why this is not a front page story. I have no idea.
Okay.
Let's go to cut 15 there. Phil, roll this.
He was on the bin on the other side of this gate. He's jumped over these fences and stuff like that. And he's up here. Away, mate. He's obviously fallen from there and he slipped from there. His other shoe is left over there, mate.
What's your name, mate? Huh? Has anyone been hurt other than him?
Yeah, me. He's grabbed my brother. He's took my turban off. Started grabbing my head.
Are you injured?
Yeah, I've got.
That's the guy who stabbed
him. Step back a little bit for me. Someone flag these down.
Got this stuff.
There he is.
Right, let's get you out of there, shall we?
I was in bed asleep. Whenever we just find me up there, look, someone's attacked me. I can't breathe.
Grab his other arm.
Come running around the corner.
What's happened to you, right?
Been stabbed.
You've been stabbed? Whereabouts? I don't think you have, mate.
And they're cuffing him.
They're cuffing,
him.
yeah.
Their hands behind his back. He's bleeding out. He's been stabbed.
Hand?
I can't breathe.
Put the hand in the cuff, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
This is the... I can't breathe. Walking, you can't Can we get a van? Racist nothing happens.
He's saying he's been stabbed, so
Where
let's
is it
just
you
check
think he's
him.
been stabbed? In the face? Oh no, but we have to check, don't we?
Right.
Oh, we have to check, don't we?
Just get these back off, get their details and that, and I'll keep hold of him.
Should we
keep you on your side, mate. You better retrieve then. I'm saying to him, I'm keeping him on his side. We were set up when we had him here, but he didn't like it. What's your name, mate? At the moment you are under arrest, and that's for assault, so you do not have to say anything, may harm in defence. If you do not mention one question, it's up to you later line of court.
He's
Anything
dying.
you do say may be given in evidence, alright?
Just turned 18.
He's going to be sick, I think.
He's going to be sick. He's dying, you dumb.
You dumb C. Yeah, he might be gone right now.
He was stabbed 5 times.
Yeah.
And they
including in the chest.
And again, they're cuffing him and not the guy that did it. Why? Do we have any explanation?
Because the other guy claimed that he was the victim of a racist attack by this white kid.
Yeah.
So this was not like him self-defense.
No.
This was stabbing somebody over words.
This is Digwa is charged now.
Yeah.
With stabbing the true victim, Nowak, the white kid, the white university just started. He's a college kid, and so he was this victim was stabbed 5 times, including in the chest.
Yeah.
And so during those moments, the family is just meeting this morning our time. The parents meeting, even with Keir Starmer, just calling for reform, saying our son was murdered, and any chance that he could have lived was removed by these idiot cops because of the policies. Whereby they're putting his hands behind his back, and that's why he couldn't breathe. So they further led to his suffocation, is the claim by the parents. Instead of getting him immediate medical care to possibly, I don't know if he would have lived, but it's horrific.
Yeah. It makes you wonder how the hell Keir Starmer was ever elected.
I know.
How the Brits have allowed this to happen to their country. Speaking of that, I had this story on the show sheet a couple of days ago. We didn't get to it, but it's worth mentioning. The UK has censored and banned Hassan Piker and Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks. Now, I don't care for Cenk. I disagree with him, but I don't think he's a bad dude. Hassan Piker, I genuinely think is a piece of garbage. And they have been banned from entering the UK's Interior Ministry. They were prohibiting these 2 progressive commentators from visiting the country to participate in a Ideas Festival. And they go on to write about it. Reason.com has the story. And it was, quote, "They are not good for the public good of the UK."
I'm wondering what the tipping point is going to be for the UK, and I wonder if something like this, because apparently
a lot of it stems from speech.
EKZ on the YouTube chat says it's front page news in the UK, but not really a news story here because it doesn't fit the mainstream media agenda, which I 100% agree with. Because basically the bobbies took the word of this Sikh guy and claimed it was a racist attack, which it wasn't. I think that was proven to be a lie.
But in what context? Verbally, or was there actually a physical altercation with the race being a motivating factor?
That's what he said. It had nothing to do with it. And this Sikh individual stabbed this kid 5 times. He's laying there dying. The Sikh guy's like, he attacked me, and it was a racist attack. And the cops, or whatever you call them, just took this guy's word for it because, heaven forbid, we can't take, not take a Sikh's word for it. And this 18-year-old dies because of it. Well, it's such a tragedy.
And look at the protocol there. The amount of time to handcuff him and this, that, and the other thing, as the guy's, like, the medical attention was almost not even there.
Yeah. No.
Like, he's like, I mean, if somebody's bleeding out.
They were very lackadaisical about it. It's like, he looks a little...
he's going to get woozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think?
The kid was and by the way, the reason this is now in the headlines is that the killer, I could say it, this was murder. He was just convicted and sentenced.
To life.
To life in prison. But this actually happened back in December. So this actually happened like 6 months ago.
Wow.
And that shows you, that's why it has never really made the headlines in this country until now, because he went to court. And so everybody in the UK started hearing more about it, now, because the parents started speaking out.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Because now the guy's finally convicted. They also found the kid was recorded, the victim. He was just walking home. And so he recorded something on his Snapchat or whatever. And so they do have something where he was trying to get away from this guy. And this guy, who's a bad guy, obviously stabbing him brutally stabbing him. And neighbors calling for help, saying somebody just got stabbed. So the neighbors even were calling for help for the kid, the 18-year-old. But when the cops get there, because of their policy, they've all been trained to think that white guys are toxic
Yep.
and that, somebody who's Sikh or whatever, that they're going to be the victim.
Because they literally arrest somebody if they say a derogatory word about something, or they use the F word for gay people, or whatever it is. I know that's not really a slur in their country, but like if you racially profile somebody, or if you use a word that they deem offensive, they can arrest you for it.
I know.
In that country.
Yeah.
Like at what point are the people going to rise up?
I know.
You know what I mean? Like I don't understand it.
When I was looking into this story, I was just doing quick Google searches on free speech in each country. It's very interesting to compare the speech that's allowed in the United States compared to the UK, compared to Italy. I did about 4 or 5 other countries. It was very fascinating.
By the way, Paul Swanholm says, Greg, do they need a blood-sucking lawyer? Well, I guess in this case, they probably do need a blood-sucking lawyer. Sucking off the teat.
That's right.
Of the country.
Tragic.
Does Rooney have a license in the UK?
Blood-sucking lawyers. Absolutely. All right.
Yeah, you despise them until you need one, though.
That's what everybody always says. I have.
Are you going to represent yourself?
I have a friend. I have a friend who's a lawyer, and I bust his stones all the time. And he tells me, he's like, you're not going to be singing that tune if you need me one day. I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right, because I'm a giant hypocrite.
But by the way,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No. No, say it. Say it,
Real
Dawn.
quick,
Yeah.
I'll just say this, that in the trial that just concluded, it was rejected, these accusations that the victim, Nowak, had physically or racially abused him. They proved that never happened.
Never happened. Yes.
In court.
Never happened.
Dawn, on a more serious note, is the makeup quality at Fox News better when you're in studio versus being a White House correspondent?
The lighting is going to be better.
Amazing what they've done with Jackie Heinrich. Now she's in the studio every day.
By the way, breaking news. We have a new sign up for Team Kayal and Company.
I see the email. Okay, so we are on the same page now.
Karen Johnson.
Oh, we added a
Johnson.
Karen.
Wow, we have a Karen.
We have a Karen on Kayal and Company.
Karen was added to your team, Team Kayal and Company, 1210. Karen, welcome to the team. We're like 36 riders now. Phil, jump on the mic. Did you send the info to our vet spotlight yesterday?
Brad Adams?
Absolutely. Yes. Actually, he was still on Zoom when I sent it.
Did he respond to you?
No, he did not.
Interesting.
I am so pissed off.
Interesting.
But I did.
No, I know you did.
No, I know.
I'm just is this going to be another TMF guy that's gonna?
Boy, the talks for next March, next March's radiothon should be interesting.
Well, I mean, we have to explore all avenues here. If these, these guys aren't going to step up,
we need to call Ryan. Should we call Ryan Mannion directly and have her put out the order?
The resources that I put into that radiothon every year.
Get the Colonel on the phone.
The listeners, the millions of dollars over the last 10 years that the listeners of this radio station has raised for that organization. And they're not even gonna respond? Really? I mean, he could have. Look, I get it. It's the end of the summer. The end of July is a huge time for people to go on vacation. I understand that. He could have at least responded to Phil and said, "Hey, by the way, my wife and I are going on vacation." Just saying.
You know what?
A lot of these TMF guys. Joey Faye's the only one who stepped up.
If we don't get a second TMF rider that is committed, I am putting my foot down. I will skip and boycott the ride myself.
No, you're not doing this. By the way, speaking of the ride announcement, I think Road Warrior sent out an email. He did for sizing for the jersey. Please check your email if you're a rider and respond to him for the sizing. And remember look at the size.
The size does matter
because he says Joey Faye asked for an XL, and Joey Faye's a big guy.
He's not going to fit into an XL.
No.
He's built just like me, except he has muscle and I have fat.
We're going to have a bunch of people who are not going to have a jersey. I don't like that.
And by the way, too, if I end up in the 4XL and it fits me nicely, I don't want to hear that it's supposed to be tight. It's my body. It's my comfort.
His body, his choice.
That's right.
All right, let's
just be glad I'm doing the ride. Don't worry about what I'm wearing.
We started on time, and of course ended up not being on time.
Philadelphia, a beautiful city, getting ready for its 250th anniversary. Who are we kidding? This place is a hole. They ought to call it the city of brotherly shove. Ever walk down Chestnut Street at 12:30? It does provide great material for Kayal and Company Fight Club. Stop sending me Delaney Hall clips. They take forever to edit. This segment is brought to you by the upcoming remote from Delaney Hall, where all FCC rules will be lifted during this broadcast. Yeah, and Philadelphia is going to be all cleaned up by the time the 250th anniversary happens, right? There is only one true statement in this whole intro. Fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man. We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
By the way, I got to give a hat tip to Jim Kelly because he's right. The amount of Delaney Hall clips I send him that he has to edit for like hours, I appreciate it. We have to let the people know what's going on, right?
Yes, we do.
Today's Fight Club was sent to us via email. Was sent to Nick via email from Robert Price. Robert Price sent Nick a Fight Club email. So Robert, this is for you, my friend. This happened in downtown Greenville.
Oh, and by the way, I did not watch this, so if it sucks, it's not my fault. I just forwarded it along.
Dawn, can you read what it says there? We talk about grammar all the time. Can you read what it says there? It says downtown Greenville has came out of retirement and brought back fight nights.
Nick, did you put that on there?
Yeah, that was me. It should become. God. No, it wasn't me.
Are Dawn and I the only ones who have proper English? Proper. We used to be a proper society where we could speak like we got out of the third grade.
Nick. Victory tastes so good. All my deficiencies still winning.
All right, Robert Price, my friend. This is your fight, downtown Greenville, where
Greenville, South Carolina or North Carolina? Do we know?
No, it's Greensboro, isn't it?
Oh, that's
North
right.
Carolina, and it's Greenville, South Carolina.
I don't know grammar or geography.
Greenville has came out of retirement and brought back fight nights, according to this.
Let's take a look.
Let's roll this. Oh, look at this.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
That's a pizza shop, maybe? Oh. Yep.
There was definitely drinking going on in this one.
Yep. Interesting vantage point from across the street.
Really?
Yeah.
He had a bottle he busted.
He had a bottle he busted.
Was that a bottle? Damn!
There you go.
All right.
That's good.
Not bad. Yeah. I think that was a New York Post fight.
Oh, was it?
Was that a New York Post link I forwarded you?
No, it was Facebook.
It was Facebook.
Downtown Greenville has came out of retirement.
Quit your job! Quit your job!
Can you say that again?
Yeah, I can say it again.
Quit your job! Quit your job!
What?
Let's go to Delaney Hall, folks.
Quit your job! Quit your job!
That's what the YouTube chat says every time I butcher the English language.
Quit your job! Quit your job!
Go vote right now. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Is Philadelphia a hellhole? Dawn is losing very badly.
You can only vote if you live in the city of Philadelphia.
That's not true. That's not true. If you've
ever lived in the city of Philadelphia, you can vote.
How about if we come here?
If you've never lived in Philadelphia, you cannot vote.
Have you ever lived in the city?
No, nor will I ever.
Neither have I.
And Greenville, you said South Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Dawn, what if we came into the city every day for work? Does that count?
If you spend any time in the city, but if you're driving in and driving right out, how do you know?
Exactly.
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that.
Dawn, talk to us about Piazza.
Piazza. broadcasting from the Piazza Auto Group studios.
Navy Mom says, I worked in Philly and I spent a lot of money in Philly, so I voted.
All right, that's fair. Let's talk about, gas prices we're talking about all the time. So have you considered a hybrid vehicle? There are so many gas-saving options right now available from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup, including the Accord, the Civic, and the CR-V SUV. So right now, take advantage of this. 2.99% financing for 36 months or 3.99% for 60 months. That's for the CR-V. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. You can always start shopping online, piazzahonda.com, Piazza, piazzahonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh. Ba cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike. And that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
Attention PA New Jersey home sellers. If you're over 60 and even thinking about selling your home, do not start too late. Sellers are losing thousands before the sign ever goes up. They fix the wrong things, guess on price, and the inspection kills the deal. Learn how to sell smart and protect your equity at my free home seller seminar June 9th at the Hilton Garden Inn in Fort Washington. Join me, Diane Cordano Casaccio, Cordano Realtors, and my special guest, Dom Giordano. Meet Dom, enjoy wine and appetizers at 5 p.m. Seminar starts at 6. Should you downsize now or stay put? What about capital gains? How do you declutter 30 years of stuff? What should you fix or not fix? Should you sell as is? And how do you price and market your home to sell fast? All attendees get a free copy of one of my 5 books, your choice. Diane Cordano says RSVP now, 215-576-8666, or go to 215-576-8666.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You know, when it comes to complex dental care, experience matters. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontists, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz, bring advanced training and expertise to every case. They use the latest technology. Their team delivers accurate diagnosis from the very start and builds personalized treatment for you. Whether it's wear or tear or more advanced concerns, you are in expert hands. Get the smile you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
The Working Families of Long Island Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Just about 25 minutes away from Today in Music History, Phil Almquist set to deliver everything you need to know in the world of music. The Big Three, all of your news that you can use. Dawn Stensland's Big Three. To follow, Dawn Show top of the hour.
I'm going to go through some things rapid fire because I'm not going to be here tomorrow, so I'm emptying out my
bucket.
I'm emptying out my chamber, Dawn.
Clearing out the hopper.
He's unloading.
A Michigan judge, this is 14, Phil. A Michigan judge, you have to see this video. It's amazing. YouTube,
the biggest load that we've seen.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. A Michigan judge was busted for crashing his car into a bus while driving drunk. The body cam footage showing him unable to count backwards or even recite the alphabet. Now, counting backwards. When they say do the alphabet backwards, that's
I can't do it sober.
Incredibly difficult. Yep. But like if they say count backwards from 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, like that's. But this guy, you have to hear this guy do the alphabet. This is John Chimura, 63, who's been on the bench for 3 decades.
A male, possibly white.
Had allegedly, he had allegedly drunk more than twice the legal limit when he rear-ended a public smart bus in March in Sterling Heights, a suburb north of Detroit, Rock City. Let's hear this drunkity drunk. Roll this.
So say the alphabet from C to N. So C, D, and so on, C to N.
C,
do you understand?
D, E, F, G, H, I, N. C, D, E, F, G, H, I. We had a vent back over there. Everything on over there.
I'm sorry?
The judge.
Okay.
I am the law.
37th District Court.
37th District? Okay. Do you have your license, registration, insurance with you?
Yeah.
All right, so it's safe to assume that you know the alphabet and you know how to count?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you to count backwards from 87 to 78. So 87, 86, and so on.
Say this again, what?
Yep. So I want you to count backwards from 87 to 78. So 87, 86, and so on.
85, 84, 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 79.
There you go.
78, 76, 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 73.
274s.
You can stop it. Now what I want you to do is I want you to recite the alphabet from C to N without singing it. So C, D, and so on, C to N.
C, D,
do you have any questions?
G, H, A, C, wait, say that again, say
Before you start, just listen to me, okay?
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is I want you to recite the alphabet. So say the alphabet from C to N. So C, D, and so on, C to N.
C,
do you understand?
D, E, F, G, H, I, N. C, D, E, F, G, H, I,
Anyway. It's amazing. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, can anybody actually, in this entire audience right now, recite the entire alphabet from Z back to A?
Backwards?
Yeah. Can you do it, Dawn?
No.
Okay.
No, and also, I think it's unfair he says you can't sing it.
Right.
Because I would have been like...
A, B, C,
Yeah.
D,
LMNOP.
Yeah.
LMNOP.
Yeah, I love that part. I used to belt that part out really loud with pride.
I know the answer for Dawn, but Nick, have you ever been that schnosh that you can't do?
You kidding me? Absolutely. I was gonna say, have you ever been pulled over for a DUI? No.
That was
but I did run a run a stop sign for a school bus.
There's another host here.
Yeah. Look, here's what I'll do. Saturday night, I'll get real banged up for you, and I'll go on Twitter and I'll live stream.
Don't.
I'll do the alphabet for you.
No, don't. Do I have to have another conversation with another host here about social media?
No,
because you see what happens, Nick.
Yes,
you see what happens.
It was a joke.
91LXer says,
get off the YouTube
Eagles
chat.
Chant.
Get off the YouTube chat.
See, you made me do that.
Dawn, he's only got 25 minutes or so. Well, he's got about an hour left. He's gonna spill everything here.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Britney Spears back at it again after she was drunk. Speaking of drunk.
Again?
She's back at it again in a latest video showing off her new moves, rocking a mysterious black hat with her...
She have the knives?
No knives. She looks... so my death pool is still up and running, that she will not make it till the end of the year.
You know what? We're approaching the halfway point of the year.
She was just busted a couple months ago, right, for DUI, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel sorry for her? I don't feel sorry for her.
Still,
please.
Still hot.
Roll this. Oh boy.
Is there any chance that she's sober while she does this?
Absolutely not. Absolutely. What is happening here? She has a coat on, a top hat, and not much else.
Yeah.
She does have those were pants, right? Like a little bikini.
Or is it underwear? I'm not sure.
Little thong underwear.
Yeah.
By the way, look how nice and natural that blonde hair looks.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Trump's.
Wow.
So she posted that.
Yeah.
She's somebody's mother.
I know.
She did two people's mother.
She does not have custody of the kids. Federline does, right?
Oh, they're like 30 now, aren't they? They're like Dawn's kids' age.
No, they're still. I think they're teen or early 20s.
Yeah.
So they are your kids' age.
But
she has full access to all of her funds now and everything.
Yeah, she's making the case for the conservatorship, is she not?
She is.
I was going to say, you should take her on conservative tours with you.
Well, that'd be fun.
That would liven up the party.
Boy.
Ever do some knives dancing and...
Boy, she must have been a good time back in the day, huh?
Hey, Timberlake, what a legend.
I know.
What is going on in New York City? There are questions from locals, and officials are trying to answer as people have been seen popping in and out of the
Is this true
ground.
into the sewers?
Yeah.
Like the Foot Clan from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I thought this was fake.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Roll this video.
I've seen this floating around. Is it? Well, that's the Associated Press reporting this.
So
It's okay.
What is this, a traffic camera?
Yeah, and they're going down into manholes, right?
Yeah, and they've got the little head thing on with the light so you can see.
Maybe it's the Ghostbusters.
Terrorists?
Maybe it's Ghostbusters. Maybe...
Remember Ghostbusters 2?
Yeah, the slime.
Yeah.
The slime and the...
Yeah.
How about the Mutant Ninja Turtles?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yeah.
Remember in Ghostbusters 2, they come back and they're pretending to work on the power lines?
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. They made...
There's no power lines under there, pal. It's a sewer.
They made the Statue of Liberty walk. I mean, come on. It's a quality movie.
And there's just... they literally just hop down there with the traffic coming through.
So what's the explanation for it?
Well, New York police are investigating this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crime.
A couple of things, because number one, they have to think about possible terrorists ahead of all of the FIFA and the 250th celebrations.
Right.
This coming up this summer.
Mm-hmm.
But also, remember, we just covered that horrific story of a woman from Pennsylvania who was, remember this?
She fell down the manhole, right?
Yes, and was cooked essentially by the hot steam and died.
Yeah. Right.
Horrific.
Philadelphia is going to be cooked today when it gets to 93.
The New York Public Library, speaking of New York, is bringing a piece of American history back to life by recreating a 269-year-old beer recipe originally crafted by George Washington.
Okay.
So this is Old George's secret recipe.
Yeah.
For some... I would love to try this.
So would I. I had an interesting beer last night I'll tell you about on the back end of this clip.
I thought you don't drink during the week.
I had a beer at the softball game last night. One of the dads pulled out a little cooler. He's like, "You want to pop?" I said, "Yeah." And I sat there in my little chair, watched 10-year-old softball, cracked a cold one on a glorious night. I never felt more American.
He's drinking at a 10-year-old softball.
Well, I can mention it because they do some stuff here, so it's not free advertising. Glenn Macnow's Conchi Brewery.
Okay.
It's called Watermelon Wheat Ale.
Okay.
So it's an American wheat ale with a hint of watermelon.
You know, Glenn.
It's refreshing.
You know, Glenn hates this radio station, right?
No, I hate Glenn as well. But
he likes us.
No.
He likes us as
I don't know if he does. I don't know if he does.
On this side of
he loves us.
Yeah.
He's a big lib.
As human beings.
He's a big lib.
Yeah.
Which is, here's the thing for us. That's just it. You said this earlier, that on our side of the aisle, independents and Republicans celebrate diversity of thought. I don't care if somebody's a liberal, but what you be you and have a policy discussion.
Do we really celebrate diversity of thought?
Yes, I do.
Well, I'm not saying you, but I don't know. I mean, Megyn Kelly getting a lot of backlash these days from the diversity of thought.
Yeah, that is true. That's a very good point. That's a very good point, Nick Kayal.
She might be a grifter, and then she deserves the backlash. But if it's her genuine belief,
watch every time I say something somebody doesn't like. Oh, you know it's bad. I'm never listening to this radio station again.
Because she, Megyn, you got the $20 million settlement. Like, you know what I mean? You got the payouts. Yeah.
Shut
Stop
it down, Megyn.
saying things just for clicks.
All right, let's go to the beer, the 269-year-old recipe. Roll this.
Just in time for America's 250th birthday, George Washington's beer recipe has been brought back to life by the New York Public Library. Washington wrote his recipe in a notebook back in 1757, and a small brewery in Brooklyn, Talea Beer Company, is now producing it in limited quantities. They're calling it Liberty Lager. The New York Times reports the beer is being described as gingerbready, like caramelized sugar.
And I'm not a gingerbread fan in my booze. But
I'm definitely going to try that.
Liberty Lager? Oh, I'll try it.
Yeah. I'll try that, definitely. Definitely.
By the way, we're still seeking a Kayal and Company craft beer.
Artifact Brewing in Hatboro. I know the owners are huge fans of this radio station. Where are you guys? Come on.
We'll get together. You know what we should do? Let's workshop this out.
I'm calling you out, 9:42. You're probably not awake.
We get the brewery on board. Then we do an open casting call for like the top 25 people that are fans of beer. And we bring all of them, plus everybody on this show, the entire staff, and we go through a sampling period, what we want in the beer, what we like, what we don't. We come to a consensus, and then they start to can it. They bottle it. We do it at events. It starts making its way around the local beers, the beer joints, the distributors, the bars. Telling you, be huge.
Mm-hmm.
Huge.
Here's my beer, Amber Dawn Ale.
Yeah.
Amber
Dawn.
ADA.
How about that?
There's another beer you won't drink.
No, I like amber. I like the. It sounds like that George Washington one is like an amber, like a sweet amber. I actually like that beer.
I was so proud to see Dawn with a Michelob Ultra in the 5 o'clock hour of TMF. I was just like, go get it, Dawn.
Well, what are you going to do when Ryan Mannion says you want to join me?
That's right.
Michelob Light.
I would love to drink with Ryan Mannion. She looks like a fun time to drink with.
Yeah, she's awesome.
I had a pop with Tom Mannion after the TMF golf outing last year.
Nice.
Good dude.
Yes.
Was it a 10-year-old softball game?
No, it was at the Union League golf course. You like that? You sitting there in my chair?
Brought a cooler.
Right, my shades on.
I hope you have. Do we? That's
that
what
was
you
low,
need.
Blue.
You need a Kayal and Company, like one of those the beer holders.
The koozie.
Yeah, the koozie.
Yeah,
thank
Kayal
you.
and Company koozie. Oh, they would sell like
yes.
Yeah. Hey, brewers out there, I'm telling you, Artifact Brewing in Hatboro. I know the owner. He's like, every time I go there, he's like, I love the show. Greg Stucker sucks. Like, give us a beer. The Kayal and Company beer.
Hello.
What is happening?
And
call 855-839-1210
and do a donation. Like for every whatever. Like for every
what a
beer,
great idea!
Donate.
What a great idea!
For every Amber Dawn Ale, 10 cents goes to Families Behind the Bench or TMF.
Yeah, we could do like an Amber Dawn Ale, a Stalker Sucks seltzer.
A Stalker Sucks seltzer. That is brilliant.
Woo! Nailed it.
I like that.
I want my beer to be 9% alcohol by volume, and we could all have our own specialty. Put it together like a little mix and match pack.
I love that.
Stalker Sucks seltzer.
24 here. 2 scientists have been charged federally in Detroit after prosecutors say they smuggled vials containing deactivated monkeypox virus into the United States from Africa.
What the heck?
Yep, I'm tired of these people coming into our country. Shut the borders down, Trump.
Roll this.
Tonight, 2 scientists are facing federal charges in Detroit for allegedly smuggling vials of deactivated Mpox virus into the U.S. from Africa. The scientists who work at a government lab in Montana were stopped at the airport in Detroit in January. The FBI says they lied about carrying biological materials. No word on why they were allegedly bringing the deactivated virus to their lab.
Also in related news, no word on why David Muir has a job on television, but we'll figure that out when we get these people out of the country. Smuggling. Did you also see the other story of there's a tech CEO out on the West Coast that was arrested for contributing to a terror attack led by Iran? That's been in the news.
Oh, good.
All these people. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to spread fear or anything like that, but I am a little uneasy about the 250th this summer as far as possible things that could go wrong in this country. I think the FBI is obviously on high alert for stuff like that, but just knock on wood, none of that stuff happens.
Hang on a second. Talk amongst yourselves for a second, please.
Monkeypox.
Discuss.
So, all right, so let's add that to the list. We got monkeypox, Ebola, Hunta, ticks, Lyme disease. What else is out there?
Spirit Airlines customers have now migrated to Delta.
Yes, they have. Look, I thought the transition would be to Frontier or Allegiant, but they upgraded.
Yep.
Or maybe Delta's downgrading. I don't know.
Another fight by a bunch of people who can't behave. Mm-hmm. Roll this. Look at this.
No, I'm doing it. Sorry.
Don't you close that window?
Can you imagine? Look at this. Look at.
They gotta get off the plane. Get them off the plane.
Get them off. Yep.
Look at this. Look at this garbage. These garbage people.
I don't know. What do you think? United States Air Marshal on every flight in uniform?
I'm just tired of garbage people. I'm tired of garbage people just ruining everything. Just ruining everything.
Great ad for American Airlines.
Why we can't have nice things,
It's
right?
so funny. In other countries, we were on the one flight, and it was this was in Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so we had to take a little tiny connector flight actually from one side of this was Spain, to the other. So the pilot, everybody gets on the flight, and the pilot is like, everybody in your seat, stop, boom, and they start going. And some people were still standing and they're like, everybody, right now.
And
people listened.
Zero tolerance.
But everybody adhered to the instruction. Good.
You know what they should do? As soon as a situation like that happens, just throw everybody off the plane and then just go and just be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
Awful people.
I mean, we don't have to live like this.
We don't.
It's unbelievable.
We don't.
Portugal, Italy, Spain, Germany. I guarantee you, everybody complies. They get along.
Ignorant and entitled.
Yes, I'm not asking for the old days of Suits and everybody reading the Wall Street Journal. I don't need that. But can we just be civil? That's all.
Civil and also just quick.
Yes.
I mean, they have their ferry boats in other countries. You think about this, they go every 8 minutes one leaves. And if you're not on, they're like, take the next one.
Yep.
Everybody on. And you should see people are orderly and they move and there's just, can you imagine that? We were joking about it in our group. Can you imagine this in America?
David in South Carolina says Section 8 of the air.
David.
All right. I got through a lot there. So I did exactly what I needed to do.
The bucket has been emptied out.
You guys are going to have to, Nick's going to have to do double the work tomorrow. He's going to have to read the clips and then comment on them.
Compile the cut sheet, introduce them.
Look at you.
Tee up Sean.
Oh, man.
Tee up Dawn.
You better not nap today.
Uh-oh.
You better not nap today.
Well, I think Greg is having Dan Borowski do the cut sheet.
Yeah, which then I got to referee Dan and Sean, Fawn.
Fawn.
Dawn and
it's 9:50.
Sean and Phil.
He's over.
Dan and Phil.
What is happening?
Because Dan labels them a certain way. Phil doesn't like the way he labels them, and then they fight, and then Fight Club breaks out here.
They're like librarians.
I know. It's like the card catalog. Like Dan does like the Dewey Decimal System.
You don't have to. I mean, I compile cut sheet every day. It's not that hard.
No, I know.
It's hard because I have to sift through the ones I don't care about. And
right.
The ones
I have to do the same, and then I'll highlight the ones I like.
Heaven forbid.
Look, I'm gonna wear back brace tomorrow. But
you might have to, you might have to work an extra 20 minutes.
I'm exhausted. Where am I? Where's Jackie? All right, coming up next, we will get to music, but let's talk about Families Behind the Badge. We all love and respect our first responders, so we hope that you will once again support and join all of us for Bend to the Shore with the Bike Tour. Coming up Sunday, July 6th. Don't forget, jersey submissions and sizes due within the next 4 days to the general manager of the radio station. That would be Road Warrior. Ton of options here. 65 miles, that's the full ride, Philly to AC. If you want to go halfway, about 30 miles, that's Hamilton to Atlantic City, or the 10-mile stretch run from Galloway. And, of course, the big celebration at the Showboat Hotel, food and drinks and a whole lot more. Whether you're riding or just donating to support the cause, visit bend2shore.org. When you sign up with the code NIC1210, they will take $25 off of your registration fee. That's bend2shore.org. Promo code NIC1210. Bend to Shore, organized by Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of the fallen and injured first responders that we absolutely love and respect and certainly adore. Also fosters positive relationships between the police and children and provides mental and emotional well-being resources to first responders. TMF veterans, we're waiting for you to sign up. Families Behind the Badge, bend2shore.org. Promo code NIC1210.
Summer means vacations, road trips, and spending more time on the road with family and friends. Before your next adventure, make sure your vehicle is ready with United Tire's 4th of July sale. Through July 3rd, receive an instant $104 savings on any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage on trusted brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, and more. It's one of the best tire deals of the summer and a great way to help keep your family safe on the road. Visit your local United Tire today. Don't drive alone, drive United.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower from PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Not yet. Do it today. Okay. At 1210 WPHT.
Dawn's Big Three coming up in just a matter of moments. The Dawn Show at 10 a.m. as Phil Almquist has arrived. Box 4, locked and loaded.
With a working camera, no less.
With a working camera. Wow. And dare I say, 2 sheets of paper.
That's about normal. Not 3 today, so that's
but
about normal.
But not a page and a half either.
Nah, it's almost a full 2.
It's a full 2. Let's find out what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 4th, we lost Alec John Such from Bon Jovi in 2022, Steve Priest from Sweet in 2020, and Ronnie Lane from The Faces adds The Faces in 97. Signature Wild Child by Wasp in 86. Surf Safari by the Beach Boys in 62, and Bad Boys of Rock and Roll by Twisted Sister in 80. Altitude Hardware by Billy Gibbons in 2021. Super Collider by Megadeth in 2013. Another Perfect Day by Motorhead at 83. And Load by Metallica in 96. Also, 2005, System of a Down was top the album chart. In 79, Jimmy Carter hosted Chuck Berry at the White House. In 75, the Stones became the first rock band to receive royalties from record sales in Russia. In 64, the Beatles began their first world tour. In 97, Jeff Buckley's body was recovered from the Mississippi River after he disappeared while swimming on May 29th. And in 88, Van Halen was top the mainstream rock chart with Black and Blue. But lastly, on this day in 42, Capitol Records opened, becoming the first major label on the West Coast. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
There he is, A-Chair with the music. Time for the news. Dawn Stenslin in her Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stenslin.
Let's get to Big Three as we talk about the latest on Police SWAT Sergeant Christian Ivanov is still hospitalized in very serious but stable condition in the intensive care unit. And that's following that fatal shootout while these Atlantic City, New Jersey officers were executing a search warrant. And we now know the identity of the so-called career criminal. I think that's fair to say, a guy with a very long rap sheet and a history of violence who had already served time for manslaughter. So we also know that the suspect in this case, 52-year-old suspect, ID'd as Donald Gardner. As far as the Sergeant Ivanov, I just wanted to update you again. Father of three little kids, young kids, wife, and that GoFundMe page, which has gone viral in support of the sergeant, who it's a miracle, they're saying, that his life was saved. Those doctors, great job that they saved his life, but a very long road to recovery. Like I say, he's still in the intensive care unit, and that GoFundMe is more than $192,000.
Wow. Did you say he had twins as well?
The toddlers look like twins.
Okay.
So they're either Irish twins or actual twins.
Okay.
But when you look at the picture, they sure look like twin.
I thought you had mentioned that yesterday.
Twin babies, yeah. So toddlers who, like I say, either Irish twins or, these are young kids, and then a baby. They just had a baby as well. Local small business owner and well-known, somebody who protected and served, and, there's a lot of love and a lot of support in the community. And I mean, that's going national. It's going viral. The GoFundMe about him.
I believe it. Almost $200,000. Good. They deserve every penny.
Yeah.
Again, this is why we ride. Join
baby.
us. Join us. Even if you can't ride with us, first of all, you're a wimp if you can't ride with us. But please at least donate. NickKaleSucks.com. I'm sorry. I just like that it goes there now.
I will also say we're learning more about Sergeant Christian Ivanov. He is. We talk about people who are here from other countries. He is not American born, by the way. He's originally from Bulgaria.
Oh, really?
And as a naturalized, came here to this country.
Interesting.
And gained the legal pathway to citizenship. And so just somebody who is an example of somebody who came here the right way and he born in Bulgaria, but joined the AC Police Department back in 2013. And this is according to the Bulgarian American Police Association.
Oh, yes.
So he was promoted just 3 years ago to sergeant. And his brother, by the way, Ivalo, is also an AC police officer. So you think of, a family who came here to this country.
Legally.
Yes. And they found legal pathways to citizenship. And so we're just saying, we support in this country those folks who come like these, this family coming here from another country, and they become, police officers protecting and serving.
Not coming here illegally.
Family people, hardworking people.
Ending up in Delaney Hall, going on a hunger strike.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So just wanted to update you on his condition, that he's still enlisted. He's still in the ICU. Now, Rich Cioli, on the other hand, after that heart surgery, is out of the intensive care unit, obviously.
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday. I mean, he's fine.
Back to tweeting.
He's just
what?
No, he's just a little like he gets tired really easily. So he did a Fox and Friends hit on stop.
Poor baby.
He does a Fox and Friends stop on hit on Sunday, and he said he was out of commission the rest of the day. So I told him, I'm like, dude, join us in the morning whenever you can. He's doing his podcast, which you can hear weeknights at 6 p.m. I'm like, just concentrate on doing that, and when you're up and better, you can join us again on the morning show. It's fine.
Yeah.
No hurry.
No hurry.
No hurry.
And no more surgeries for this year.
I know, right?
You've hit your
Well, no, you have a surgery.
Well,
next week.
So please.
It's more of like a scraping.
Ugh. He's scraping the bugs.
Scrape my septum, baby.
Out of the nose.
Clear it out.
Scrape my septum. That's bizarre. Does that sound bizarre?
Yeah.
It's a SID. So we have that story. My computer just froze. We have that story going on in Atlantic City. And like I say, a career criminal with a very violent past, long rap sheet, who had been, served some of the time, paroled, and was back out on the street. They was trying to execute the warrant, is involved in a shootout with these officers, and nearly killed 2 of them. The other officer, who has not yet been identified, we know is now recovering at home. So we have that going on. A 3rd officer is the one who actually shot and killed that suspect.
Oh, God. Can you imagine?
No.
These people have to risk their lives by doing this nonsense.
Yeah,
because people can't behave.
Mm-hmm.
Behave. So think about that, and that's newly released as far as the gunfire, to give you a sense of what they were, quote unquote, greeted by. And I think they released that in reaction to the family of the now dead, suspect who opened fire. Yeah. to say this is what greeted these officers as they were executing a search warrant.
You go back to yesterday.
Arrest warrant.
Remember we talked about the video with the officer punching the female, and you just don't know what you're stepping into.
He didn't punch her hard enough.
Well, the last thing you would probably expect is somebody in a wheelchair that's going to start firing at you.
Yes.
Right?
Agreed.
So now you see why they're on edge, because you just never know who's coming for a cop.
I always give them the benefit of the doubt because of situations like that. They never know what they're walking into. You never know what you're walking into.
My God.
And if you have to rough somebody up every once in a while, you have to. Sometimes to make an omelet, you have to crack some eggs.
Jeez. And thank God they were wearing all their proper gear, bulletproof everything. We probably need, that's another thing. These police departments, in my opinion, you think of budgets, as city council started 9:00 this morning talking about the city budget. I just would be a proponent of saying, bring back, I know that we still have
the death penalty and the firing squad. Yes.
Well, yeah, keep violent offenders behind bars like that, scumbag, but also bring back partnerships with police so they're not making calls by themselves. That's the second thing. The third thing is all the bulletproof equipment and the best equipment. They need that because they're under fire and often outmanned and outgunned.
Yeah, and they do this for a less than desirable salary.
So we also have in New Jersey under investigation, and this is something that is tugging at a lot of heartstrings as we hear about this. Salem County authorities are confirming they are investigating the deaths of 2 sheriff's office canine officers. So these canines, we now know, died last Friday while working in the line of duty. What happened here? These canines,
they died like dogs.
Boomer and Rip are their names.
Oh.
Look at them, both longtime members of the Salem County Sheriff's Office. They died while working. Sheriff's Office confirming this. The canines often traveled together in a vehicle outfitted for 2 police dogs. So they're confirming that their handler, who is now on a suspended a suspension. So we don't know what in the world happened here. The handler noticed something was wrong. The dogs were rushed to a Delaware emergency veterinary clinic where they were pronounced dead upon arrival. And their handler now on leave pending a probe.
So the dogs died in the line of duty, but it wasn't from...
Well, I will tell you, oftentimes, I've covered these in the past, and so these vehicles, oftentimes they're equipped so that they keep running and they air condition.
I was going to say, was it heat exhaustion?
And so we don't have the answer for this, but they were in the vehicle.
Wow.
At the time. So did something go haywire? I don't know.
Okay.
But I'll just remind you, remember we had the story of the canine by the name Amber? Remember this? And Trucker Ed, you'll remember this as well. The canine Amber in South Jersey was left in a vehicle with another family dog. We never really heard much about that. That was more remember this?
Yeah.
And what happened? Where did that investigation lead? Were there any charges? Because the protocol, and this is, many people are saying, the protocol as is happening in Salem County right now with this latest, with Boomer and Rip, the protocol is immediately you are suspended pending the investigation and the outcome. So what's going on with that one with the canine named Amber?
Yep.
So just remembering.
A lot of people want to know, how did it happen, of course, because, like I said, canines are considered policemen.
Like, how does that even happen? Aren't they supposed to be with their handler at all times?
The Salem County.
So that was Salem County residents reacting, and that's exactly right. We should know. But in Gloucester County, this was in August 12th of 2022, that one occurred, that we found out about that the canine, it's Ember. I said Amber because I was thinking about something else. Ember, I was thinking about the Amber Ale story, sorry. The canine Ember.
Dawn wants a beer.
I know. No, I don't. And the personal dog of Gloucester County Fire Marshal Sean Layton. Remember that?
Yeah.
4 years ago this August.
Wow.
So these dogs were left in the vehicle, in a vehicle that reached, on an 87-degree day.
Mm-hmm.
And so we never heard a whole lot about that.
Yeah.
What could,
By the way,
Why is that?
the ending results, the official results on if Philadelphia is a hellhole or not, Dawn, 86%. Say yes.
Thank you, Dan Brown.
Philadelphia.
So what you're
My name is
seeing-
Adam Carlin. I've been writing for Lonely Planet for over 8 years. Every year, we recognize the top 10 best places in the U.S. to go.
That's
here.
right.
Oh, for God's
And
sake.
recently, Philly's been on a roll. Philadelphia is the first American city to be designated as a World Heritage City, joining the ranks of places like Paris, Kyoto, and Jerusalem.
Paris.
Start a visit at Independence Hall, the place where American independence
beautiful.
and the Constitution
Oh,
was first
stop.
debated. Drop by the Benjamin Franklin Museum
Drop
to hear
by.
stories of the local hero,
Yeah,
known
just-
as the first American.
Look at kids love
And
it.
wander into
Step
a bar
outside
that
and
stays the
and
streets of
smell
the
and
city
smell the bum
Don't
pee.
speak over.
A beer
I'm
from
sorry.
America's oldest brewery.
There's the beer. There's Dawn Ale.
The city of brotherly love isn't a place content to trade on past
Oh,
glories.
yeah, Love
NYC's
Park.
more neighborly
Love
neighborhood
Park where the
is
bums
experiencing
bathe
the
in that
transformation
fountain.
of urban core. Neighborhoods like Fishtown and East Passyunk are being reinvigorated by a new wave of Philadelphians.
New wave.
Bringing with them a swath of new shops and restaurants.
Newcomers.
Including a high-concept Scandinavian kitchen, myriad pizza joints,
We even
and
got the
Indonesian
Scandinavian.
eateries, all challenging the reign of the cheesesteak. Philadelphia is steadfastly managing to retain the city's deep American history roots and uniquely gritty flavor,
propaganda.
as well as the city's affordability. A pleasant surprise for a city so cosmopolitan and accessible.
So Cosmo.
All of which means there's never been a better time to plan a first visit to America's first capital.
It's like Marco Rubio telling us everything's going swimmingly in Iran. Propaganda.
Why you get be all snotty?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Look look, he's all sassy. He's
Come
so
for
sassy.
the cheesesteaks and stay for the bum pee.
Bumpy.
See, but we're the first. Did you know we're the first World Heritage City?
Oh, who cares?
That commercial is something that is something that we put out, and these podcasters, whatever, are putting out for visitors who we hope come and visit our beautiful city and spend money here, get hotel rooms, and experience Philadelphia. Go to our great 5-star restaurants.
Oh, you should just when you leave here, Dawn, you can become a tourist, or like a spokesperson for visit Philadelphia.
Visit Philadelphia. Go for some bike rides. Have some fun.
Stay out.
Meet some people.
Stay out of the city.
No.
Stay out of the city.
Look at that. Most walkable city in the
Oh,
United
please.
States. Philadelphia.
Yeah, if you want to get
Look
mugged.
at-
Kevlar vest?
Yeah,
Look,
exactly.
We were. You two.
Phil or Dan, 11, please. Cut 11.
Don't do it, Dan.
Cut 11.
Don't let. No,
do
this is
it,
Dawn's
Dan.
show.
Cut 11.
What Dawn says goes.
There's Philly.
This
There's
is
Philly.
like 2 o'clock in the morning in Kensington.
Can you play the leaf blower over top of it?
Just another night in Philly.
Exactly. Gunshots. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, but that could be 2 o'clock in the morning in any major city in a bad section
Not
of
in
the
Bucks
city.
County, it's not.
Well, lately, Ben Salem, my friends, we've had some. And what about Norristown? What about Atlantic City?
Norristown.
So there.
Delco's looking better by the day.
Let's. You know what? I'm gonna. Oh. You know what though? In defense, Dan, you have a certain robot.
A robot
story in Philadelphia. Robots in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
There are. Unfortunately, we did find. This was a couple weeks ago. Nick, earlier this morning during our discussion, I will admit that Nick was saying that these robots, they're going to cause all kinds of traffic cam problems because Nick's line to me was, well, the robots have to cross the streets.
Right. Why did the robot cross the street?
There was footage. Darn it. I thought I put it up there.
I didn't know
Anyway,
it.
But
I didn't know there was. Oh, so you have it? Or we don't?
We don't. That's
Oh, okay.
right.
By the way, EKZ says maybe Glenn Macnow can create a Philly bum pee ale.
Yeah, it's called Garage Beer. The Kelseys already own it.
Boo.
Trash.
It was a Fox 29 story like a couple weeks ago,
So it
and
did
they
happen.
show the robot.
Okay, I could see it happening.
It's right on the top of my sheet.
I could see it being an issue.
By the way, Dr. Rebecca Grant coming up at 10:40. But yeah, they show this.
Did it get blasted by a motor vehicle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the robot.
Yep.
They're having problems with knowing when to cross the street and when not to.
We don't have humans that know when to cross the street yet.
We played that on the cut sheet.
We did. That's
a
right.
couple.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Remember that?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Weeks
I recall
ago?
that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I think it happened on like Walnut Street or Chestnut Street or one of those.
Yeah, it was just like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, all right. So we'll skip over that.
Just wait until they start delivering medicine for senior citizens with robots.
Oh, jeez.
That's coming too.
So let's
Remember, you heard that first.
Let's go to. We do have the audio from the radio. This went out, and obviously they had to bleep it out. But this we can confirm for you definitively.
Good job pulling this.
That unfortunately, across all of the radio calls in all of the county of Montgomery County, this is a Horsham, unfortunately, first responder who over the radio said, and it's bleeped out, but what he's saying is effing N-word about referring to a person in response to, there was this horrific motorcycle crash that, by the way, shut down roads even this morning. And so it happened yesterday afternoon. So that individual, and I told you the story at 6:00. So we have a bleeped out version in the story, in fact, from local media where they've released the call that everybody across, all the first responders on their county radio system actually heard, unfortunately, this racial slur, which was horrific, which is widely being condemned. But I told you earlier, now everybody in that first responder community has to go through sensitivity training, even though it's one bad apple who obviously does not represent all first responders.
Maybe he was just quoting rap lyrics.
Oh, that's a good point.
I'm just saying. Like if we're gonna say that words are offensive and this, that, and the other, I'm not here to judge, but maybe he was quoting a DMX song. Love my N-words, but wear my bitches.
That's
maybe
right.
maybe he was just doing that.
Rough Riders anthem.
Asking for a friend. Stop, drop. Let the Rough Riders, whatever the
shut them down, open up, shut.
Yeah. All I'm saying is let's be a little consistent with things. I'm agreed. It should never have happened. But I'm driving down the street with my 5-year-old in the car with the windows open, and a car pulls up next to me, and it's some garbage rap music with the N-word every other word. Now, can I sue? Can I fire that guy? Asking for a friend. If we're going to be consistent, let's be consistent here.
Okay, but
one race can't say one thing and another race can. That's just not how America should be.
But when you are, we can all agree, when you're not wrong, and there are in some communities noise ordinances and curse word ordinances for exactly that kind of booming music situation. But when you are a professional first responder, firefighter, first responder, you cannot make a radio call where an alleged professional employee says such a racial
System.
Here.
Greenberg said he found out when a member of the media called the fire department. Once he confirmed who it was, Greenberg said he fired the employee within 30 minutes.
He was very upset about it and very apologetic.
Yeah. So that was the audio call that obviously is bleeped out because there's the F word and the N word
over the county radio system.
Wow. Well, maybe he watched a Richard Pryor comedy special.
No, I will say this, that the N word was not, and it was ending with a hard R.
Of course.
Not like
right.
Rap song.
A.
It would end with like the A.
Right.
Did anybody watch Eddie Murphy's Delirious or Eddie Murphy's Raw or any Dave Chappelle episode?
You ain't got no ice cream.
But that's comedy or stand up or a roast.
Nick, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
But I'm tired of the two-tiered level of offense for fine. Like that word is atrocious. Agreed on all that. Like we don't have to. Like we're not infants. We know what words not to say. But you can't allow one group of people to say one thing and not allow another group of people.
But
to
it also depends. Forget the workplace and the professionalism. It also depends the context of the word, like Dawn was saying, with the spelling of it, and also who you are in certain circles. Like there are certain white people that will use that word with the A on the end that are in certain communities that grant permission of that word.
No.
Yes, there is.
White people?
We've already had this debate. Yes, there are. You didn't grow up in it. I did.
I will.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
No, white people can say that word. Can't.
Trust me.
Nope.
If you're a white guy and you grew up in a poor area and you had friends that were brothers and they knew you weren't racist, you were allowed to use that word if you were one of them.
I've had this discussion.
I will stand up
with my sons.
I will stand up for Nick.
Your sons are in that community.
Nick grew up in a very, very, very mixed community.
Yes.
Very mixed. Where you were probably the minority.
Yes.
It's when you're on.
I'm not saying it's
when
right. I'm not saying there's not hypocrisy. I'm just telling you I've seen it.
Yeah, well, I get that. Jonathan.
Like if you're Marshall Mathers, if you're Eminem, you can get away with it.
Do you know where Jonathan graduated high school? Not far from here in Philadelphia, Kappa, Creative and Performing Arts. And when Jonathan, that's a majority, he was like the only blonde-haired kid in the entire, and one of the only white boys in the school. I mean, it's a majority African-American school.
Yeah.
And so this discussion, believe me, over the years I've had with all my sons, but especially starting with him.
Maybe it's changed.
And I was like, no, first of all, that word's a sin word. I don't care if you're rapping or what you're doing. You don't have freedom of speech in my house. You're not saying that word in my house. Number one, not in a song or word. Number two, I would just submit to you that if you're white, do not say that word, because you know what? You leave your little buddies who you grew up with.
Well,
I understand what you're saying.
I don't like to hear the word.
You leave that friend group, and then you go with another group, and you think you can say that word. No, you can't.
That's valid.
You know what's funny is that growing up, I loved late 80s and early 90s hip hop. I loved it. I'm wearing a Public Enemy shirt right now. So like my cred in late 80s, early 90s hip hop is there.
You're an aficionado.
I did not grow up in a diverse community. Nick knows where I grew up. There was like two black people. You know what I mean? Like it was not a diverse. But like I always felt uncomfortable listening to this music because every other word is the N-word. You know what I mean? Like every other word is that. But I liked it. But I'm not driving down the street with it, blaring, the white guy with long blonde hair, the N-word every other word. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Well, you're in a tough predicament regardless of where you would play that music driving down the street. If you played it in the ghetto, you would be in a tough spot, and you would also be in a tough spot if you were playing it in a very white suburban neighborhood as well.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. I just feel like I look, I'm not, don't get me wrong. If you listen for the last 10 minutes, I'm not defending what this firefighter said.
Yeah.
Far from it.
Right.
All I'm saying is that I'm tired of, I brought up the example of pulling up next to me on County Line Road and a car blasting some rap music with the N-word in it, and my son right there. And look, I'm not like, oh, you cannot listen to something because my child is in the car. Like I'm not that guy. But all I'm saying is that if my son hears that word, it is not from it's certainly not from his white parents. Mm-hmm. It's certainly not from the white community. Mm-hmm. It's going to be because of something like that.
Yep.
That is how he's going to learn that word.
Yeah.
That's how I learned that word, from listening to rap music.
Well, change the...
I didn't hear it in my house growing up. I didn't hear it from my grandma. Like, I learned that word from rap music, from black people.
Yeah.
I got it from my grandmother. She used to rock Biggie back in the day. No, change the variables. What if the firefighter was black, but didn't drop the N-word, but said a derogatory term, and I'm not even going to use about a white person. What if the firefighter for Horsham was black and used a racial slur for somebody that was Latino?
He'd still be fired.
Okay. So as long as it's a certain race denigrating another race, fireable across the board, is what you're saying.
Sounds like, I think so.
I would agree. Okay.
And since you've mentioned County Line Road, this is a motorist killed for the second straight day on County Line Road. And the community is saying this road is it's a bad road.
It's
it needs some improvements.
It is really a bad road. You know why? Because it's 2 lanes, and it's 2 lanes of cars going really fast, and there's a divider, and then there's 2 lanes on the other side. So it's a very, very highly traveled road, especially if you're doing at rush hour.
Oh, rush hour is brutal.
It's a nightmare getting down County Line Road, and I drive it almost every day. It's a nightmare.
Well, it's a good thing that you weren't on it about 5:54 p.m. last night, because that's when the crash happened in the area of West County Line Road and Green Ave.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Several cars and a motorcycle. The road was shut down for many hours, and Bucks County crash team has been investigating, but Horsham emergency crews also responded to the crash near Blair Mill Road. So you know right where it is, right? And the Horsham emergency crews responding, that was why you had the responder, you know what I mean, saying that. The identity of the motorcyclist killed, not revealed as of this minute, but the Bucks County coroner says an autopsy is being conducted. So we have all of that going on. And remember then yesterday, I did show you the video of the 22-year-old kid who had been in an apparent argument with his mom, grabbed the car keys. In that one, was trying to pass and ended up flipping over, and the kid was ejected from the vehicle and killed there on the roadways. Horrific accident. Because 2 very bad accidents.
Again, because people don't know how to drive. I don't know what the situation was with this motorcycle, but like a lot of times you see these motorcycles, they go up the middle, they weave in and out of traffic.
Mm-hmm.
I was the other day, I was just like, driving. I think it was either County Line or York, one of those roads out there. Like people just zoom right past you and weave in and out of traffic just to get where they need to go. Like what, 2 minutes faster? Really? Mm-hmm. Like we're in that much of a hurry?
It happened that fast.
Thank you.
Yeah. Exactly. So I don't know. What's the answer? Speed cameras?
No, the answer is people just need to behave. That's the theme. That's the theme of my life. Is that I'm tired of people. I'm tired of cleaning up people's messes because they can't behave and learn how to control themselves and live in a proper society where they're other people. That's my biggest issue with everybody. I don't care if you're white, black, Indian. I don't care. Just behave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Behave.
Behave.
Thank you.
That was Greg and I in 1992. Fight the power.
There's Nick and his high school buddy.
That's right. I was about diversity before it was forced.
Oh my goodness. Do we have time, Dan, to play? Dan found some actually new sound that I think new audio video. This relates to in the 7th Congressional District. We talked about Tom Kean Jr. and his medical leave. And so Dan Borowski actually found, this is Representative Lauren Boebert commenting, not defending him about his medical leave, but, well, here she is.
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
Back in Congress.
Stop.
Do you want Tom Kean back in Congress?
Where is he? No, seriously. It's embarrassing. We're supposed to be the party that is against campaigning from the basement. And, I mean, I don't know where this guy is. I haven't heard from him. I've heard people cover for him. I mean, sure, we need a majority, but under these circumstances, maybe I'm working too hard. Because I worked my ass off to get reelected and to serve the people of my district. I have 21 counties and travel thousands of miles, tens of thousands of miles every year.
Her.
And I mean,
she looks
this guy's been here since March, and he just won an election.
Are people?
So there she is.
She doesn't know. I guess so. Nobody. I mean, not a single member of Congress has heard any scuttlebutt about what exactly happened with this guy.
Won an election.
Are people are your Republican colleagues saying the same?
I don't know if everyone knows who he is. I don't know if I have ever seen him in person. I don't know of this guy.
So why should people vote for him?
They did. He just won an election.
Well, he ran against no one. But
Well,
I'm saying,
okay.
why should people vote for him in the general election?
Listen.
They're not going to.
That is up to the voters back home, but I would recommend showing up and saying something. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, you hear health issues.
Not a
it's
glowing
embarrassing.
endorsement.
I know.
We don't campaign from basements. We want.
Did you ever go to a movie with him?
Have you ever vaped with him in the dark?
Did you ever put your hand in his lap?
Why is everybody so horny here?
Bobert has more questions than she has answers.
I forgot how embarrassing
I
for
know.
her. Like
She's embarrassing.
She's she's giving my guy hand release.
Well, but I mean, how bad is it that you don't even actually? I think she's being sincere. Like she doesn't.
That's a way
She's
to say
never
it,
met
right?
the guy.
Yeah.
How long has he been in office? He's been out of office for what, 3 months?
Yeah, he's been.
I mean, we're talking about fellow Republicans in the House of Representatives in Congress, and they don't know where they are. They don't even know who the guy is.
Well,
That is taxation without representation, is it not?
He has serious health issues, and I mean, I don't.
What are they? Where is he? Is he in the hospital? Where is he?
I don't think we know, but I mean, I also don't think it's a
not a
partisan
medical
thing.
leave.
Like if it was.
Yeah, that's not good enough, though, Dawn. I mean, you've got to explain yourself.
So his famous dad, beloved former New Jersey Governor Tom Kean Sr. had actually spoken out. What?
He saw a comment. Just keep. Forget he's here. Keep going. 91 LS extra.
Yeah, I was just gonna.
I knew it. I knew it. I don't even need to look at the chat. I know where you're going.
Let me see this.
What?
91 LS Extra says, I bet her nose to stomach game is on point.
That's a sin, but it's funny.
I don't want to pay for her cramp.
Nose to stomach game.
Way better than sports.
We are off. We are off the hook. Off the hook.
I don't want to drain. Forget draining the swamp. The swamp is too glorious. Let it just stay as is.
Oh God!
You can't make this stuff up.
Oh man, I'm crying.
She didn't say. I think you should just vote for him regardless this fall in the general. I mean, she didn't even know there was a primary. She's got no clue what's going on. And she's in charge of 21 counties. 21.
Mm-hmm.
She probably can't name them all, but she's in charge of 21.
I will tell you, a couple of weeks ago, CNN did reach out to and speak with former beloved New Jersey Governor Tom Kean Sr., and he had said that his son has been under the care of a doctor. That's a direct quote. That he had been seen by several doctors. They all agree he's going to recover. He's going to be fine, but he is under a doctor's care. So there has been, within the past, month, he has released statements. In other words, Representative Kean Jr., but also his dad even was speaking out about him. And so I know that maybe she doesn't know what's going on because she spends, I don't know what she's doing, but whatever.
Does anybody in his district actually care? Forget about no.
It's a great point.
But do they care?
No, and that's just it. He's, think about where this district is.
Warren,
it's in like
Huntington.
Scotch Plains. These are wealthy areas. This is a Republican area.
Yep.
34, a majority.
It's Greg's old county, Warren County, Phillipsburg.
Yep.
Yeah.
Matt Ham says, here is where the Democrats circle the wagons and Republicans eat their own.
Yeah. Thank you. Well said.
Yeah.
And plus, I don't have confirmation of she's going to feel very stupid if he comes out and says, hey, I was battling cancer
or stroke.
Right.
Yeah, I'm don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the guy is not entitled to, if he's dealing with some medical, absolutely, take the time for yourself or your family, whatever it is. Absolutely. Right. I just think that as a public servant, you need to let your constituents know what's happening and what you're going to do, not just some kind of vague release. I think that you work for them. You owe it to them to be like, hey, this is what's going on. Please bear with me. I'm doing the best I can. I will be back whenever I'm.
By the way, that clip was TMZ DC. Mm-hmm. People like Lauren Boebert are the reason why TMZ now has a bureau.
Yeah.
In DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
All right, we have to go.
We do. Scott Bessent is testifying on Capitol Hill, so we'll talk about that. We have just ahead, we have Dr. Rebecca Grant, who's fabulous, and we'll break